Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears.
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into another edition of Feed the Bears, where we're doing a live reaction coverage of this. Man, it is cold out there, man. It is cold and very hard to get motivated, inside the house on a day like this, let alone be outside to go have to play some football. Man, it is rough. For all those who are in the Chicago area, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. But all those outside the Chicago area, trust me, man, this is brutal out here. But guess what? Two teams have to face the same conditions, period. And so, not upset. Kids just joined me just now, but yeah, welcome in, man. I'm gonna pull up the injury report, who's in, who's out, in just a second. But before we get to that, let me go ahead and throw it on over to Canada right quick, since he just jumped in here.
Happy Sunday, y'all. Happy football game. Man, it should be a frozen cold.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Kid froze up for a second. It must be really cold in Canada, too.
Are you sure? Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
I'm back. All right. Just checking. Sounds like it's going to be cold for everybody. It's cold in Canada. We got all kinds of snow. Sounds like that's the case out in the Chicago area. Sounds like Cleveland going to have to deal with it, as well as our beloved football team Bears. So bear with me as I breakfast up and we get this thing started. What do the injuries look like, bud?
Well, let me pull that up now. Pulling it up right now. All right, here we go. Bears inactive. Quarterback Tyson Bagent, linebacker Ruben Hippolyte, D tackle Jonathan Ford, defensive end Dominique Robinson, running back Travis Homer, receiver Jade Walker, and Kyler Gordon will miss the remainder of the regular season and have a chance to come back for the playoffs, possibly. But he is on IR. I don't think that all of these are, especially Tyson Bagent, I don't think there's an injury there. I don't even know if there's an injury with Jonathan Ford, but I'm pretty sure Dominique Robinson must not be ready. Travis Homer is probably not injured, or Jade Walker. It's just choices they have to make to complete the 53, who to use where, that kind of thing going on.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
Hear about Tyler.
Rome is in, and so is Tyreek, correct?
Yes, I did hear that Rome will be started, and I did also hear that Tariq Stevenson will be started as well. I wonder how that cornerback rotation is going to shake out, but I guess we're only a couple minutes away, right? We'll find out soon enough.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I assume Tyreek's going to be the starter out there. It'll be Tyreek. You know what? I don't know, man.
Over who?
I don't know. We'll see, man. I think the truth about Jalen is they've got him on a pitch count because he's just not 100% yet, and he's getting there, you know what I mean? When you play, he's played very little football in a time span of about a year. And it takes a while, man. It does take a while. You know, you got lungs, conditioning. It's
don't forget Tariq though, right? Like they're both coming off of injury. I think, and for all intents and purposes, you keep Deshaun Wright out there as a starter.
Oh yeah,
and you rotate between Tariq and Jalen on the other side, and give both these guys a little bit of rest as we go throughout the day. That's my thoughts, but.
Oh, yeah. No doubt, man. I said this about a week ago, kids. I don't think anybody refuted me when I said it. Right as of right now, Deshaun Wright physically is the best corner on the team as of right now.
Without question.
You know,
without question. You're not gonna hear me fighting about that. Like I say, yeah, I'll say that he gets burnt when he gets burnt. But my boy been out there just changing the name, changing his name on the field from being practice squad or backup corner to starting corner Nashawn Wright for the Chicago Bears. That's what he's doing out there every week. So regardless as to how some of these plays shake out, just his sheer physical makeup makes up for a lot of the stuff you might, any shortcomings you might see on the field. So he's impressed the hell out of me, and I'm definitely a fan, and I hope in some capacity that we figure a way to get him on this squad come 2026. I think that's a priority.
He's definitely made him some money. Hopefully he makes it and keeps it here. It will be, I think he's an asset at this point, no question about it. His role moving forward might mean some conversations need to be had about other guys. I don't know, but either way, it's a good problem to have. Either way you look at it, you got a corner that you believed in that really was on the scrap heap when you got him, and I ain't gonna say overperformed, but been given the opportunity and has performed and gotten better as those opportunities provided themselves. And so I think that's all it was with him. It's just somebody having to believe in him, and somebody giving him the reps is all he really needed, obviously.
A lot of the time, that's all, for a lot of these players, that's really all it is. Just give them the brass ring and see what they can do with it. He took it, held it, and ran with it, and then bronze that thing and might put it into Pro Bowl conversation. So like I say, I really love what this guy's put on the field over the course of this year. And on a day like today where you got two of your original starting corners back in the fold, I don't think it matters at all. I think you keep him out there.
Shout out to the guys that just jumped in here. Starkey Love, I think, was the first one in the chat. Shout out to you. Next one in, Mason Gamer, new to the chat that I know of.
What up, Mason?
Thank you for being here, bro. And Paul Rodriguez just busted up in this piece. Thanks for being here, fellas. Let's talk about this game, man. Let's talk about the Browns and what we think this matchup might look like. I've been definitely going over how I think this can play out in my head and looking at film, just putting it all together. And I said a lot on Wednesday night. I went back to that show and went to the Bears part of the show. And what I said, I still stand on that. This is not a team to be trifled with for a couple of different reasons. One, that defense is outstanding. They had they hardly ever let teams run on them, but last week was a little kind of an anomaly to me. They let the Titans kind of get loose on them. I don't think that's a feature of that defense. It's going to be hard to run against this defense. If you can find something that works, you keep working it, but it's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough sledding. That defense is outstanding, and I think it's going to show up today, man. So this is not a game to just sit there and be like, okay, this the Browns, we got a dub. Nope. Just telling you that right now. And I think it's going to prove itself out today.
Well, I don't want to hear any of that. Let me be real, though. They actually match up very well against this team, both defensively and offensively. It'll be a very interesting matchup. And when I say offensively, I don't know. Like, we're still trying to figure out what shedeur Sanders actually is. The remaining skill position players on this team are excellent. Don't get me wrong. Jerry Jeudy's an amazing wide receiver. Cedric Tillman is a very good wide receiver as well. What up, Paul and Dobbsy and Starkey and ATF? Judkins is really coming into his own across the board. And speaking of coming into his own, there's my guy Triple R just jumping in. What it do, my brother?
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Cheers to one and all with a nice warm beverage. And is it spiked? Yeah, it's spiked. Is it coffee? Yeah, it's coffee. And instead of cream, am I using eggnog? Yeah, I'm using eggnog.
Okay.
So that's what's going down.
You get that nutmeg in there or what?
Y'all?
Man, you got stomach ache agents going on in that cup, don't you? That's a lot of seasoning going on.
Of several different kinds and a taste of the season, baby.
Stomach ache agents, man. You got eggnog, frothy coffee creamer, and liquor in it.
No coffee creamer, sir.
Okay, my bad. What else you say was in there besides the eggnog?
Well, a little scotch.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that'll straighten you out, man. Doesn't get you had a hard night last night, or you having a good day today. Either way, either
Well,
way.
it's a little bit of both.
Mhm.
Because yesterday I spent a little family time.
Okay.
Nephew had a birthday party. It was like 20, 11-year-olds. You know, and
Oh.
had a nice Japanese
Oh, you had the
grill
sake.
chef thing. You know, where they cook at the table. throw the
Oh,
food
like
in.
Japanese village back in the day. Okay.
Yeah,
Benihana.
you know what I mean.
Benihana. Oh yeah.
You know, hibachi. There we go.
Yeah, how
I think
about
that's
this?
it. And then you know, they was at the crib, you know, kicking it, you know, running around like little boys do, playing video games and wrestling and making snow angels, you know. They're too young to know about, you know, sickness and illness. You know, they're young, enjoy it. So yeah, and so now it's game day, you know, a little hair of the dog for the morning. And just hanging out with the Canuck on at Kansas Canuck on that channel, hanging out with Nomad at the Nomad Network, and I'm here representing Sports Chicago style. Oh, and a shout out to Coach Tripping for filling in for me this past week on Extra Sauce Wednesday night. Shout
Coach
out.
did a great job, man. He
Shout out
killed
to-
me, man.
He scared the dog. He scared the dog shit out of me, but he did a really good job.
Just keep your limbs away from his mouth, and you'll be all right.
We're gonna provide him with weaponry next time he's on the show.
Oh no, we're not.
Hey,
I fret that thought, man. I fret that
y'all
thought.
gonna do that at your own peril because here at Sports Chicago Style, we sign a disclaimer. So if y'all gonna have him on Nomad Network and Kansas Canuck, y'all gonna need to have him sign a disclaimer because his mind goes places.
I agree with that. And damn kids for bringing that up. You asked, why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway, back to the Browns offense. The Browns offense is a thing, man. It's a thing. I hope that our defense is still in a position to be able to handle them. All power due to to Nashawn Wright and Kevin Byard on the back. Big ups to Grady Jarrett on the front because he's doing a lot of the heavy lifting over there, and big ups to again Montez Sweat who does what he does every week. Everybody else, it's on you to step your game up to where it needs to be against a really up and coming offense in the NFL. So that's my 2 cents on the other side of the ball. And we're talking about the defensive side, which is where you touched on initially, Nomad. Man, Myles Garrett is a thing. Denzel Ward is a thing. They got another. Maybe you can remind me of his name. Huh?
Denzel Ward's out.
He's out. No way. Okay, that's a good thing. I knew they're actually they're Denzel Ward
Cornerback.
Okay.
So they're kind of riddled with injury right now as well. Can you remind me who the defensive tackle rookie they drafted this season was? Because he's
Campbell?
good. Or was it
No.
last year?
No. You talking
The
about
kid from Michigan?
It's a white kid, yeah.
Mark Graham, Campbell.
Mason Graham, you got it. So there's another little like I'm wondering if he has a day today, right? That's really my worry. Myles Garrett gonna have a day of some kind, like that goes without saying. But does Mason Graham have a day today with respect to the run game? So that's why I'm a little bit worried.
Well, allow me really quick to break this down. And I'm one of those people that prefers to have my bad news first. So I'm gonna give it to you that way. Bad news is upon looking and studying it, what did shedeur play like 3 games? I think I watched 2, but the last 2 in particular, I want to point out something that kept showing up. When provided a clean pocket, Shedeur Sanders can be deadly accurate in the short area of the field and in the deep area of the field. He's laser like with his accuracy when provided a clean pocket. He gets comfortable back there. It's curtains if these receivers can get a little bit of wiggling room between them and the defensive back. Number one. The good news is he's out of a center and I think maybe a guard, the starting center and the starting guard, which would make me think, okay, the Bears probably have a plan to attack that position. Both, I think it's on the right side. I think it's Tevin Jenkins is going to be in replacement of the right guard, I think. And
I hear most of the offensive line is sort of what's the word? A mismatch.
It was like 4 out of 5 of the starters are.
Yeah. I can't tell you with all kinds of accuracy, but I know those two particular guys that they're going to need in the interior are missing today. And the Bears' plan to attack them could go one or two ways. The Bears can get on them and really, really overwhelm that area of the offensive line and just really send people at them, just twist and stunt and just really provide havoc for those guys. Or the Cleveland Browns could provide double teams for Grady Jarrett and Javon Dexter and do dual combination blocks to kind of free up some opening for the running backs. Now, if you do that, the flip side of that is guys are going to be one-on-one elsewhere. And so you got your Montez Sweats of the world. I think he can give anybody a whooping one-on-one, with any help at all, with no help at all. I think if he gets one-on-ones on a consistent basis, that can be detrimental to the Cleveland Browns defense. But that's the overall where I see the weakness in that offense is that part. But if they can get it blocked up, shedeur can tear it up. I'm just telling you, rookie or not, I don't give a shit. He can tear it up. Just telling you.
Well, but that's go ahead, Kat. Sorry.
No, real quick. Expectations for the Chicago Bears defense to get a lot of pressure is slim.
Okay, kids. Stop, kid.
Dope.
I'm gonna go and you finish chewing the food in your mouth, sir.
Go for it.
All right. So the key to what Nomad was saying was a clean pocket. Montez Sweat, Grady Jarrett, Big Dex, Booker, whoever's playing on the defensive line cannot allow that to happen because of not only how beat up the Browns offensive line is, but I'm sure that Dennis Allen's going to scheme a few things that are going to, confuse the rookie quarterback, so we got that going for us as well. So there are ways to circumvent these things, but the Bears defense has had a way of making rookies and backup quarterbacks look like world beaters. So that's something that we do not need to see.
Worst thing in the world, Trip. The worst thing in the world. I don't give a damn what team you playing on. If you got an NFL organization that cannot provide pressure on the opposing quarterback, if he's a professional quarterback, chances are he stands a good chance to do some damage to your team. If he's got a comfortable pocket back there, you got to keep a young rookie quarterback uncomfortable. You got to keep your coverages on the backside dynamic so he sees something at the beginning when he gets the ball in his hands at the snap, and then you morph it while the play is happening to try to confuse him a little bit. Get guys moving around, but if he's comfortable back there, Shedeur Sanders has proven he can be deadly accurate. So he, in particular, is a different breed when he has time to throw the ball on time.
So Cleveland offensive line down, Bears defensive line up. Can we, can they, the task is theirs. Can they actually get a viable amount of pressure on this quarterback? And I'm going to hope to God they can. Unfortunately for all of us, we haven't seen a hell of a lot of pressure all season. So we well know that that's where, man, I got to knock on wood because I've been saying this for like 5 years. They should be aiming at pressure, at providing pressure this offseason and making that a big part of the offseason acquisitions. At this present time, it's tough sledding getting to that quarterback, and that's been the tail of the tape for the better part of the season.
So we got at least one Cleveland Browns fan in here, King of PA Tex or PA Tax, I don't know, PATX is in the chat, man. Thanks for coming here, man. We appreciate you being here. Even though you're a Browns fan, man, we welcome everybody. We're gonna have a good time and have some good friendly banter while we do it, man. So I'm just keeping it real from what I see on tape, what I think can happen in this game. And I said no lies. I think we're going to see everything that I just got through saying play out during this game.
Hey, Nomad, King of Port Arthur, Texas. Recognize.
All right. PA up in here.
What the hell's a podcast?
You're a little bit far away from Cleveland. No? Was that just me? I'm not a big like I
well, you're a little bit far away from Chicago, kids.
Right.
That is true. Fair enough.
We got people all overseas. I'm talking about in Europe and Australia, people that support the Bears fans. So
that support the Cleveland Browns
fan from Texas. That ain't surprising.
UGK, okay. Underground, Underground Kings.
Yeah.
Land of the Trail, he says. Damn, yeah, baby.
That's that's interesting that he's talking about that. That's one thing. That's one type of music that I haven't produced yet. I haven't put my mind to that to make that I can make it. I know I can make it because I know what it sounds like. I know what the vibe is. I know I can make it. I just haven't attempted to do it yet.
You got that scrimp out there. That's what they be eating.
Yeah, man. So
rest in peace, Pimp C.
Yeah, I hear you, Starkey. People move away. I only lived in Chicago for the first 19 years of my 52 years on Earth. Yeah, man. Stuff sticks to you, man. It's like what you fall in love with as a kid, no matter where you are, that sticks to you as you mature. You know what I mean? So not surprising to find a Cleveland Browns fan way in Texas. Yeah, hell, it's Bears fans all the way far as from coast to coast, you know.
Hey, may I take this moment to King Port Arthur, Texas. Come through Wednesday night when we do Extra Sauce. Now, there is some Bears talk, but before we get to that, we talk about a lot of food, a lot of beverage, and then after Bears talk, we talk a lot of prepper, some are we alone kind of conversations. So come on back through, for other conversation other than football, Wednesday night Extra Sauce, 8 p.m. Central.
I'll tell you what, King, you come through here and show us some love, hit that subscribe button, get a couple other people to come check us out. I'll cook it up and I'll play it on one of these shows coming up just to let you hear what it sounds like. That beat you heard introducing the show is stuff that I produce. So I'm capable, just to let you know. But hit that subscribe button, all y'all. If you're new to the channel, we'd appreciate it. And we are also streaming in all three places. So on Sports Chicago Style and also on the Kids of Canuck channel, man. So if you guys could be so kind to stop and show some love to each one of those, we would appreciate it.
Indeed. And also got to give a shout out to Coach Tripping, Chef Trips and Trip, as we did the pregame video this morning. It's always fun getting together with those guys. It's an experience, Nomad kids. It's an experience.
Right on. Starkey, we are real close, man. We are real close.
Starkey, are you the one that asked me could I make go-go? I can't remember who it was. Since you live in that Maryland area, I know you.
Let me clear my throat.
I cooked up some nice stuff for that. Some nice stuff. Somebody, I will rise to the challenge every single time when it comes to that.
Doing the butt. Hey, sexy.
What up, Tim Bazemore? Sarah and Collins, Marco King busted up in this thing. Everybody that just got here. AC Adam, Leo Factor, all you guys. Shout out to y'all. All right, man. Let me take a quick peek at something right quick, man. What time we got? We got about 6 minutes before game time. Let me take a peek. You guys talk for a second, man. I'm just gonna peek
damn. Yeah, no go for Starkey. No man, no go.
I heard him.
So no DJ Cool Starkey. It's right out Starkey love. But come on, DJ Cool. That was the it for a minute right there.
Man.
Damn, this breakfast is fire, y'all. Shout out to the
right. Man, take to eat a goddamn breakfast, man.
Say what now?
What are you eating?
It don't take me long, but this is a serious. I'll tell you what I'm eating. It's a serious breakfast though. Like I ordered something in. The wife left me. She's gone. Decided to take my daughter and go shopping. So I was to my own devices and said, I'm gonna order from my favorite restaurant, which is Broadway Bar and Grill. Big ups to the folks at Broadway. They make something called the Broadway Skillet. And a Broadway Skillet is home fries on the bottom, bacon and sausage chopped up, sliced up with a nice fried egg on top and some cheese.
Didn't we just talk about this, man?
No, I don't think so. I don't think we've ever talked about Broadway.
You're gonna be having the itis by halftime.
We just talked about this, man. You just eating like a rabbit raccoon, man.
Hey man, I gotta eat though, and just a little bit of baked beans to make it a little bit extra healthy.
Uh-huh. A little extra boom boom.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I hope you got some incense for your little area down there.
Oh, but it's just me, man. So I'm good.
Yeah, see, you're gonna go nose blind, nose deaf, whatever this case is.
I'm good down here, man. I'm good.
I hope to have a BLT come sliding through here at some point during the game.
Ooh. Man,
nice.
I'm trying to I ordered this like an hour plus ago, thinking it would take. The spot's only 10 minutes away.
Yeah,
so I was thinking it would get here a hell of a lot earlier and I'd be done. But so much for that. It's snowing outside. The roads are nasty, so it took them a little bit longer to get to me than.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn the oven on second quarter. Halftime Tombstone pizza.
Rome is in the lineup today, Tim. By the way.
Yeah, it's nice to see that he's back out there. Also nice to have Tyreek back out there as well. Now that Kyler's on IR.
That's not nice at all. That's that part of it is not nice at all, man.
No.
What do we get him for? Maybe a game and a half?
Maybe
2 games.
Shit, I don't think we got him for. We got one whole game out of him that I can think of in my head.
Not a good game either. Just to put it that game was not
his best football, but it wasn't horrible.
Yeah, definitely not his best football.
But put it like this: we notice his absence.
Yes, we
do.
Oh,
wait a minute, Rome. They saying Rome is out. They just announced it. They must.
No.
Wait, what's that? Warm-ups because it said he was in earlier.
Said he was in. And Jade is inactive.
Yeah, that means the other guys are gonna have to carry a bigger load, man. They got other guys.
Burden.
Duvernay and Oz and Did you see that picture I sent to you, kids, in the Twitter? Because that picture cost Darth LB3, I think, like $12,000.
Yeah, 11.5. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he's levitating fools in Lambeau
You know what I mean? Darth LB3 out here.
All right, let's talk about a very, very a serious topic about this game. When it comes to now, I probably say this every single week that whoever wins the turnover margin typically wins a game. The ball security is going to have to be hella tight. I'm sure the coaches went over that right before they put them on the field. Like, hey man, if you do nothing, because your fingers, man, it's hard to get.
This one's rough, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to I played in something similar, but not quite this cold. Like this is one of them. Usually, man, you trying to keep your adrenaline to a minimum so that you don't get over, hyped up and amped up for a game. You're trying to manage that. In these conditions, adrenaline, come on, man. We want a little bit more of you, man. You need some adrenaline in this game. And that could be dangerous too, man, but you got to have ball security as your premium focus on whatever you got going on today.
Well, keep them hands warm, y'all. That's very important. That's that's something I'm a little bit worried about with Caleb Williams. I've never seen him play in this kind of weather. It was pretty cold the other day. He made it through. From what do we got in Chicago today, Doc? Like right here where I'm at, it's cold as all hell. Well, what are you guys dealing with today in Chicago? -20?
It's like feels like -1 out there. I think I don't know for sure, but it's cold as a dog out there. It's in the negatives as far as the good thing is I don't think there's much wind. Trip, I don't know how much wind you getting by you, and I don't think it's very much wind. It's just bone chilling, bro. What's up, Trey Cena?
Yeah.
Triple R, you there?
Yeah.
You getting any wind up there by you?
I don't know.
Wind chill's about -1.
I ain't out there.
Yeah, smart move. You stay indoors.
Sometimes it'll snow, right? And I'll look outside and like, oh, look at that, it's snowing. Then I don't think about it for a few hours and it's like, oh, wasn't it snowing earlier? I wonder how much we got.
You look outside again and it's
I ain't got to do no shoveling, so I don't give a damn.
Well, I feel exactly the same. Unfortunately, I do have shoveling to do, so there is that.
Should have took care of that yesterday, buddy.
Hey, man, sometimes you just let other people do it and it happens. There's a good thing about community, you know? So
Well, then also you said you got children back in the house too.
I do have a child who has returned to the fold.
There
My
you go.
second child will
All
be
right.
back next week, and that
Let's
will
see.
alleviate some of
Right
my
now, game time is 8 degrees. This is tied for the 4th coldest game in Soldier Field history. I
Damn.
believe I was at the first coldest game. I was working Andy Frame. It was a Monday night game, I think, maybe against the Packers, and it was cold AF. But let's just say it was so cold the supervisors wasn't going around supervising, and the people in my section was very friendly and generous with their flasks of brandy. So by the end of the game, I was toasted.
Okay, so it's just cold. There's no snow on the ground from what it looks
No.
like.
It's
That's
just bone.
great.
It's
I was worried about.
It's bone breaking cold, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I
yeah. It's
get
that
it.
painful cold.
I get it. If you fall down, the ground is frozen. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about, but at least running conditions should be a little bit better than.
Well,
than
as
what I was
long as
thinking.
the equipment staff got better footwear and cleats on and the right lengths, because there was a lot of falling down last week.
Yeah, there was.
There you go. Liberty's Outlook just came through with a nice little temperature check for everybody. He says current temperatures are 8 degrees, wind 12 to 19 mph, bro. That's I feel sorry for him, man. Really, nobody should be playing in this, man. This is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, Roma Dunze aggravated his foot injury during pregame. Damn, Kyler last week, Rome this week, pregames. What the hell's going on out there, y'all? Are we rushing these players back too soon?
Oh, you gotta open it up to see what you're capable of in pregame. That's how you find out if you can play, man. You gotta go.
But are we bringing him back? Should he have just taken this week off and come back? Testing it out pregame for next week instead.
Trip is all at that point. Now it's just about pain tolerance. Now it's just about what you can take.
Wasn't able to tolerate no more. So another week of resting.
Shuffle Trip to the top for me, kids.
All right. As the Browns won the kickoff and decide to defer. So they are kicking the ball away to the Bears. And the ball is caught at the goal line by Duvernay and returned up the left numbers. He finds a seam untouched until he's pushed out at about the 45-yard line.
Ooh, all right.
So close to midfield is where the Bears offense will take over. The 47 of Cleveland. That's where the return comes out to.
-8, y'all. Temperature is -13 in my temperature, which ain't terrible. Like it's brisk out there for a bunch of guys wearing no sleeves. But
what that return team looked like that's some business decisions going on out there.
That's
cold.
Defense?
Yeah, but ain't nobody want to hit that dude running full speed, bro. It's cold as shit out there.
All right, Jalen Jones was a little slow to get up, but he jogs off the field and gives a thumbs up.
Anybody see the Kyle Brandt, Ben Johnson thing?
I don't know why.
Just because it was awesome and hilarious, and I really appreciate it.
You can go into that in a moment because we're about to play ball.
Let's do it.
Under center is Caleb Williams. Komet in motion to the left. Swift in the backfield. Play action. Caleb rolls out to the right, looking downfield, throws out of bounds, incomplete to Loveland. 2nd and 10.
Okay. All right.
Well, how's the sync with you fellas? Where you all at?
I'm going to the line of scrimmage right now.
Play just ended for me. So
okay. It's weird that it's a very
all 3 different times. It sounds like
right.
we're completely 3 different times. So you must be play must be starting for you right about now.
All right, 2nd and 10. Williams under center. Hands off to Whistle, stop the play.
I'll start.
And they ease on back, 5 yards.
Man.
The false start on number 2, DJ Moore.
Oh, that's not good.
So 2nd and 15.
Get that off the screen.
Velo muy malo.
Yeah,
Shout out to you,
I
sir.
think
All
Fitz
right,
far
and
ahead of everything.
and the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right. Swift takes the ball right up center, finds a little cut up to the left, gets to the 46, third down. And
What do
long.
what do you think you got on that rush?
Oh, what about 6 yards?
Okay.
7.
Shout out to Velo in here. I can't say the rest of that. Muy malo. But shout out to you.
Muy malo.
I'm just now seeing this play. Nice little run by Swift.
Yeah. All right, but now it's 3rd and 9. Williams in the shotgun. It looks like Monangai in the game to his left, and a little screen to the right to Monangai, who drops the ball.
Oh no.
And he had blockers and room to run, but could not squeeze the ball. 4th down, Bears. Punting team coming onto the field.
Yeah, this weather do that to you.
He could have turned that into a first down for sure.
Around, you got, before you know it, you got 10 thumbs out there, and it's cool.
No, he was looking to run before he secured the ball.
It was blocked up too, boy.
Yeah, it was. So that's money left on the field. Drop Monangai. You can see the wind blowing in the ref's pants back there.
It's funny that they would take him.
Punt is away, and it is down at the 1 yard line by a diving Blackwell, and he keeps it in the field of play. And that is where they will take the ball at the 1 yard line.
Come on,
Cal. Wait. They're discussing. Wait, there's a flag on the play now.
Why?
Wait.
Oh, because
so there's a big discussion with all the zebras.
I know why.
Because let's see if he touched it while his body was still in the end zone.
He was never in the end zone.
No, 33 is on the line.
He reached for it, but I don't know if he touched it. Because when he dove, he was in the field of play. Then he slid into the end zone. Then while he was in the end zone, he kind of reached for the ball, but pulled his hand back.
I don't know. Kevin's saying Cleveland touched the ball.
Wait, hold on. Down at the 1 yard line, no foul for touching. So they pick up the flag. Blackwell makes the down on the Toy Taylor punt at the 1 yard line.
Oh, that's rough.
Welcome to Chicago, Cleveland.
All right, defense. All right, special teams set up the offense lovely. Offense did not capitalize. Special teams setting up the defense lovely. Let's go, kid defense.
Okay, special teams. Let's do this thing.
Wait, hold on. Challenge flag has been thrown by Cleveland, trying to say that Blackwell touched it while he was in the end zone. And if he did, it was by a fingernail tip. But they already discussed it and picked it up. But Cleveland is like, nah, we don't want to start at the 1. Let me go ahead and throw this red flag.
You know, somebody might look at that as like, that's a pretty chintzy flag to throw. I disagree, man. You know what I mean? I think that's in the first half of a football game, challenge what you can challenge. You probably won't wind up using them timeouts anyways. If you've been slighted, if you feel slighted, man, throw that flag.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. I'm sending it.
There goes Squirrels. It's too cold for dumb challenges. Stefanski's an idiot.
Tell him, Red Baron.
Squirrels, good to have you, man. Right on time. Big ups to Leo Factor, who just jumped into. Big Kevin, what it do, Kevin? Cleveland touched the ball, he says. Let's see that happen. Let's see Cleveland touch the ball, and that gets turned into Chicago ball. That's what I want to see. They're gonna overturn it. You think so, Tim? They might.
We shall see. I didn't see a whole lot of what just happened. I had to do something real quick. I don't know why did he challenge that?
Because it was close enough that it was worth it to not have your offense start at the 1 yard line.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess, and that's enough explanation right there. Trying to give him a little bit better field position.
Same token, like I was saying, he probably won't even use these all three of these timeouts in the first half anyway. So a lot of the time you don't.
Man, I'm having a good weekend so far. My girlfriend's off, man. Just one of them. It's snuggly weather, man. So we just designed this weekend the snuggle bug, man, and it's been cool. Trying to finish up the 100, and we in the last season of it.
Did you get it? Did you find it on Prime?
What?
The 100. Yeah.
It's on Netflix.
Okay. So in Canada, it's on Prime at this point as well. So that's what I was saying to you the other day, because I know it's been on Netflix for a minute, but they just redid it they just put it out on Prime. So I'm actually rewatching it myself. It's an all right show, man. It's okay.
Yeah, it's getting interesting. I'll tell you that.
Wintertime couple activities. When y'all hands are cold, do you like put them on each other's fupas?
No, I'm still nasty ass. No, we put them in front of a heater like normal people.
All right. After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Okay.
1st and 10, Cleveland from the 1 yard line. They are also charged a timeout. So we have Shedeur Sanders from under center with 3 people in the backfield behind him, but there is a flag because of movement on one of those aforementioned 3 people in the backfield.
You can't go any further back.
False start number 44, half the distance, which is
about
that much.
Noah Sewell's back in the starting lineup. That means I don't see TJ out there.
Yeah, Jackson's out there.
Wait a minute, TJ is out there. He's out there.
So TJ's on the right. Jackson's in the middle. Handoff right at the center of attention. He plows for maybe a yard in a scrum.
Yeah, I like that. I like that linebacker. That linebacker group. Really missing Tremaine, but I like this group.
All right. Now we got they're still figuring things out here. All right. Sanders is in the shotgun in the end zone. Wait, hold on. There's a stoppage of play. There's another flag.
Yeah, bring him right back.
Hold on. 12 players in the offensive huddle. Penalties, half the distance. Another one of those, 2nd down.
That guy just jogging so slow off the field, though.
Chilling.
By the way, Jalen's the starting corner on the other side right now.
My boy didn't give a damn. I don't know who that was, but I was watching him run.
He wasn't running.
He wasn't running. He was jogging.
In the shotgun, 2nd and 10, inside handoff. And he is tackled after about a half-yard gain by number 48 Jackson and number 9 Brisker. 3rd down and 9. Tevin Jenkins starting right guard. What up, Tev?
Good to see Tev out there getting the opportunity. That bash is still big, boy.
Of course, his first opportunity happens versus his former team. But hey, what can you do? You go out there and play your heart out, man. You go, Tev.
All right, Marco. 3rd and 8. Sanders in the end zone, directing traffic. Play clock expiring, but they get it off. Handoff runs to the left, but he is stopped after about 3-yard gain by a host of defenders led by Nashawn Wright. 4th down, and Cleveland will punt.
Oh, boy. Who's that? No, Sewell?
And Hicks out there, Byard out there in support of Wright on that tackle.
Look at the pressure Austin Booker gets on this.
All right. Now back to punt. 4th and 4 are the Browns. Snap, hold, punt is away. And it is floating into the arms of Duvernay right at the 40-yard line of the Bears, and he returns it up the numbers almost to the 40 of the Browns. So another good return, and the Bears will take over once again, well, now in Browns territory. Before it was close to Browns territory, but nice job, special teams. I'll get it out eventually, kids. No, man.
Sound good. I like Duvernay, man.
Yeah, he's been solid for what he is. You know what I mean? He hasn't broken any yet, but he's been solid.
I mean, he'll take it straight up the gut sometimes, and it's almost surprising that you would go that route. And he gets some decent yardage, just again going right against the grain up the middle of the field. It's kind of crazy.
Today it seems to be easier because they just seem to have lanes.
Yeah,
that's a plan though. Sometimes the special teams coordinator has a job to do too. He gets paid a lot of money, and to find the weaknesses and your return plan where you want to see the lanes at, probably found the weakness there. So hit that middle hard, hit it with some acceleration.
So STL Bear Boy is saying that Tev actually started last week for the Browns and got his first opportunity. So that's good, man. A couple of weeks of work, putting in good work for Tevin Jenkins, and they had a pretty decent game last week. I believe they lost, but it was a pretty decent game. So good for Tevin out there. We'll see how he does against this version of the Bears squad.
All right. I just saw it there in the chat, but I lost it. But when this offense comes back out on the field, I would like to actually maybe line up an I formation, one guy deep, hand him the ball, let him run and rock a little something. Or is it too early for that?
I don't think so. I think it's right on time. Same token, I was a little bit surprised that they went to him in a pass catching capacity last. That's usually DeAndre, but not to say he can't do it. I'm just saying DeAndre is very good at it. But yeah, let's go power, man. Let's go I formation and see what happens.
Somebody said earlier that I would like to see. I think it's Starkey. They should go back to that play, that screen play that Kyle dropped.
Yeah, it was there.
You get that blocked up again like that, he might hit his head on the goalpost.
Chris Spade saying run the ball all game. I ain't mad at you, Chris.
All right. 11 minutes, 18 seconds remaining in the first quarter. No score thus far. The Chicago Bears offense, 1st and 10. And we have Swift in the game as the lone running back. Williams under center. Ball at the Cleveland 42-yard line.
You're going to play action.
In motion to the right. Can. Then back set. Now Komet in motion to the left. A toss to Swift to the right. He makes a move around the blocker of right for a gain of about a yard. Gain of 2 yards. 2nd and 8.
Was Garrett in on that tackle?
Garrett was on the backside, so no.
Other side. Okay.
It looks like Garrett primarily lines up at right defensive end. He doesn't seem to move a lot.
Yeah. He's usually on that side, on the blind side, just coming off, and like we saw him wreak havoc on Justin Fields many moons ago from that position.
All right, well, they check it, 2nd and 8, but there's all kind of movement. Looks like a free play, and Caleb just dirts it as the pressure was back there. But there was movement up front, and about 3 Browns defensive linemen, Garrett included, came across early.
Oh, yeah, he came early for sure.
No, did he?
Yeah, gotta watch what I say sometimes. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that is a neutral zone infraction on Garrett, as he was down in the 4-point stance, ready to get out in his little track go.
Yeah, Caleb, you throw that ball for whatever it's worth, no matter what happens to it. You see somebody jump like that, you let that thing fly.
2nd and 4. Williams is under center Swift in the backfield. Kill goes Caleb at the line. Brown showing blitz. Brown bringing blitz. Hands off to Swift, and he cuts up center and gets just beyond the first down marker to move the sticks. First down, Bears.
Use can, man. Can is better, Trip.
Well, he was actually saying that, but okay.
All right. That's what we want. We want to move them chains. Move them chains.
All right. Williams back under center. Looks like Swift still in the backfield. No, check that. It was Manungai who took a fake handoff to the left, but a throwback to the right side to Darth LB3. And he gets a few yards. Second down.
What are we doing here?
Razzo Dazzo.
Okay. All right. Oh, you need to get that. Come on, Darnell. Darnell, get that block. Keep Burton bursts out open.
All right. 2nd and 5. So that was a 5-yard gain on that little right side throw. Williams under center. Single running back behind him. And the running back of Swift takes the ball to the right, cuts back to the left a little bit, and gets up the right side numbers to the 17-yard line. 1st and 10 Bears.
Hello. Way to go, DeAndre.
Both running backs are like identical. There's no orange. There's no, I can't really tell who.
Let's look for the little dreadlocks coming out of the back, but maybe he might have a turtleneck on and you can't see it. I know Swift got a turtleneck on.
That run was courtesy of Cole Kmet and Mr. Donnell Wright. Open that.
All right. Play action. Williams looking, dumps it off to the right to Loveland, and he gets about a yard past the marker for another first down. 1st and 10 Bears.
Nice.
1st and goal. Check that. Nice play action to Swift.
That was beautiful. Nice little hook shot, Caleb. Caleb likes the hook shot.
All right. 1st and goal.
Shades of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Williams in a full house backfield. Checking the play. Hands it off to Swift, who runs up the right side, runs to the right pylon for a touchdown, Bear.
At 7. Let's go.
They hammering that right side, boy. Hammering.
LFG.
As they should be.
Run.
You know who ain't on the right side?
Exactly.
Take him out the game, man.
Man, that was wild. Both fullbacks in Loveland and Kmet lined up, and then Swift behind them.
You talking right now?
Crazy.
Oh, this here. Oh, yeah.
As Santos is on for the PAT, clean hold, snap, or snap hold, kick good. Bears 7, Browns nada.
Yeah, Starkey Love. That's what we want to hear, though. That's what we want. I want this to be a 50-burger easy, but we early. See how this continues on. Oh yeah, like come on now. There's at some point in this season, I would love it if this team could just put it down. You know what I mean? Show what you're about. Put it down. Blow a team out. It hasn't happened this year so far. We played some really good football. In my opinion, this is one of the few opportunities you have to really turn the tables on a team. Now, let's be real. This team ain't dead in the water or anything like that. You know what I mean? I'm talking early.
Hawkeye, what's up, man? What's going on?
What up?
Yeah.
Hey, so no maniacs and those in the chat, super no maniacs. No matter, tell you how to do that later. But what y'all eating today for game time snacks? Halftime devourment. What you got jumping off? I'm always curious.
Get back in my baked beans.
All I got is a BOT coming. That's gonna be it for me.
When you say coming, did you order it or is she cooking it?
The lady. It's the
What'd you
lady.
say?
It's the lady.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because when you said coming, it's like y'all been laid up. It's Sunday. Y'all getting delivery. What you want, boo boo? Give me a BLT. All right, girl.
Yeah, Mayhem's got the chips going on.
Chips. All right, right. You a barbecue, sweet and sour, French onion, cheddar, plain, ridged, ruffled, dip, cheese,
Pringles?
nacho, leftover cube steak and rice, says the Red Baron.
Okay. You ain't playing around. Dill pickle chips.
Dill pickle chips. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's that ghetto flavor right there. We see you, mister.
Over the years.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have some chips with the pizza. Not at all healthy, but do I give a damn? No. A 6-play, 42-yard drive that consumed 3 minutes and 43 seconds, consummated with a touchdown with a 6-yard TD run by DeAndre Swift.
Damn, man. I haven't had dill pickle chips in a while.
Temperature 10 degrees, wind 8 miles per hour, feels like 0.
What up, Mike? Mike Palkovich is in here.
He in the place to be.
Let's see somebody having beef stew. Who eating beef stew?
STL Bear Boy.
All right, on St. Lou. And the kick is away.
Man, Carl Sanders
caught at about the 4-yard line and returned right up the right hash and tackled it right at the 30-ish yard line where the Browns will take over. Ooh, hot cocoa. Maybe a little cream de menthe, little Bailey's, little wild Irish rose, or no, Irish cream. Yeah, that's a different Irish. My bad. Those hit totally different.
I bet the kids has no idea what that is, boy.
Wild Irish rose?
No, I don't know.
Get it! That's a little something that you put in your back pocket, walk around with. Sip on all day.
Trust me, if you knew what it was, you'd be dying laughing, man.
All right.
Cheapest defense wine in the world, man.
Say what?
Sanders.
Wine in the world.
Okay.
Sanders in the shotgun, running back to his right. And he takes a snap, but there's a whistle. Flags are on the play. And looks like delay of game. Cleveland back them up 5 yards.
Yeah. They're at 0 for a little bit there.
And Sanders is taking his gloves on, putting them on, taking them off. So I guess he can't get comfortable or grip.
Well, he's cool. Not from around here. You know what I mean? He's not really
in Colorado. It gets cold there.
I guess.
Plays in Cleveland. It gets cold there. As he takes the snap play action right, but play action left. He rolls to the right, throws it away as he was chased down by a bear. Looks like JTS. Who was that chasing him? 93 JTS?
That's JTS.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tryan Sharenko. Joe Tryan Sharenko. On Mabin, what's his name? The other 3 initial dude that we just signed from the practice squad?
I do not know.
Jalen Reeves
Mabin, somebody?
Jalen Reeves Mabin. Where is he at?
Jalen Reeves Mabin. I just remember there's another 3-letter name there. All right, there's a quick pass to the right side, caught by the tight end for a minimal gain, maybe a 5-yard gain, which brings up 3rd down and 10. Yeah, that was Fanning on that reception. Oh, they get Jerry Jeudy on this team. Okay.
Man, they really like Fanning.
Jeudy. Isaiah Bond is out there.
Bond's a nice wide receiver as well, man. In the slot, he's something else.
All right, Sanders in the shotgun. Somebody to his left takes a snap, 4-man rush, gets pressure. He rolls to his left. He's running up the middle. He tucks the ball and he dives, and he's just beyond the first down marker as Booker tackles him from behind. First down, Browns.
Ain't afraid to put it down on the ground. Holy smokes. Oh, who was that? Oh, it was CD.
CD Deuce missed the sack. He was back there.
Oh, man. He must be mad.
Oh,
Wait, but it looks like his knee may be down before the first down marker.
Oh, that's what we want to hear. Oh, CD just like I hate seeing that. You just missed it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
After replay assist, the runner is short of the first down marker, 4th and 1. So no challenge needed. It was replay assist that made the call.
that was a good call too.
It is a good call. So what are they doing here?
They have number 13, their punter, on the field, and Duvernay is back deep for the Bears.
I'd do that if I was Cleveland too.
Oh yeah, you don't mess around like this. Nah, you too far back in your own territory, man.
Yep. Not this early in the game.
All right, the clean snap. Punt is away, and it is floating and downs at the 5 and bounces on into the end zone for a touchback, where the Bears will take over with 5 minutes and 54 seconds remaining on the clock on one of the coldest days in Chicago Bears history.
You know what? I would pull out some Wildcat in a game like this. Swift or none guy, doesn't matter.
Interesting.
Just
Funny you
because-
bring that up because the Browns been known to do that with Judkins. They've been doing it the last couple of weeks. So I wouldn't be mad if we pulled it out with either one of our backs, or even hell, the tight ends too. Right? I don't care.
some Wildcat would be cool right now, just because it's cold and you just trying to control the game and you don't want to do too much. Putting some of that in your game plan wouldn't be bad. Bring out the cat. Are y'all ready for the night train? No, that came up in the chat, Trish, when you said Wild Irish Road.
Train.
Kids has no clue.
Oh, damn, that dude. That's who he was. Zed from Pulp Fiction. Peter Green passed.
Zed? Which one was Zed?
Zed's dead.
Zed's dead. Oh, yeah, okay.
Zed was with the motorcycle, the chopper. You know, with the gimp.
Yeah. Damn. That's a crazy film.
I was looking on social media. People were saying Zed. I'm like, who the fuck is Zed? It's all over social media.
Yeah, Zed from Pulp Fiction.
I had no idea.
You know, you saw Pulp Fiction, right?
Saw it, but I don't remember that character by name.
He was the one that got to know Marcellus Wallace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't remember his name. Who can forget that scene? I wish I could. But
I'm gonna get medieval on you.
Biker that had the gimp, huh?
That's a crazy movie, man. I've seen that movie too many times.
You know why? Because Quentin Tarantino is crazy, literally. That dude is crazy.
Yeah. Like,
Oh,
wish
yeah,
I could argue with that.
In The Mask, right? The Usual Suspects. He's been in a lot of stuff. Character actor.
He was in The Usual Suspects?
Yeah.
Quentin Tarantino? Or Zed?
Redfoot. No, Peter Green.
Who was he in Usual Suspects?
All right. Pitch to Swift to the right after I formation, and he gets maybe a yard, 2nd down.
All right, man.
Like, Peter Green is also, isn't he RoboCop?
No. Look like him, but different guy. All right. And the shotgun is Williams. It looks like Menengai to his right. I can see the number 2 there. Yep. And Menengai cuts up the center off his butt for about a gain of 6. So third and about 2-ish.
Put your feet in the dirt and hit the accelerator, Jack.
Third and 3.
What up, FFG in the building?
What up, FFG?
What's going on, FFG?
All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Menengai to his left. I can see the number 2 there, basically. And his shoes are colored. Okay. All right, back to pass. Ball is away to the right side, complete to Loveland. He's running up the right sideline, and he's chopped down after a big gain. First down, Bears. He gets to the 49-yard line.
Okay. You see this now.
It was a natural rub route.
No, he just
Get it
rubbed
wide
him out. Okay. Yeah, man. I love when they get him involved, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And he
Got him.
got him off. No, did he?
Got him.
Ooh.
All right, 1st and 10. That full formation around Caleb once again. And it's play action, back to pass, time in the pocket, ball deep down the center, caught by Darth LB3, makes a man miss, stiffs arms another man, and gets down to about the 6-yard line after a nice yak. First and goal, Bears.
Third and the third. Where you at, LB3? Oh, in the middle of the field all by his lonesome. Look at him shake him, man. The birds, the doves are flying. What's going on? That's awesome.
Caught him sitting in that zone.
I don't know where them birds came from. Oh, this bird's just chilling on the field.
Birds be everywhere, man.
I'm just saying, like, I don't.
All right. So from the 9-yard line, under center is Caleb Williams. In motion to the right is DJ. Handoff to Menengai up the center, basically. And he runs hard and pushes the scrum to about the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal, Bears.
And we gonna do that again. Commandant guy in the end zone. Oh man, look at you, man. Love the way this kid runs the football. Hey? Holy smokes.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Williams is 4 of 6 for 80 yards thus far this game. He is in the shotgun. Menengai to his right. Smythe in motion to the right. Menengai takes the handoff, runs right up center, and he is tackled basically at the line of scrimmage for no gain. 3rd and goal.
My brother. Come on, Kyle. Let me see this one now.
This season on 3rd down conversions, Bears are 5th in the NFL with 44.4%, a franchise record of 43.9% back in 1989. Ben Johnson, I can dig it. All right, under center is Williams. Darth LB3 in motion to the right, play action to Menengai, back to pass, floating to the end zone, back of the end zone. DJ Moore, touchdown, Bears.
Who's that?
Go DJ, go DJ, go. Go DJ, go DJ, go.
Finally,
Nice
get him in the game now.
A little bit more of that. See, look at that though. They just put him on a drag on a crosser.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all you need.
You'd be doing that so much more frequently.
And that was a beautiful pass.
It was, wasn't it?
You can't catch. You're not gonna catch him.
All right. And for the PAT is Santos. Snap, hold, kick. Ooh. A low knuckleball kick, but it goes through the upright, so it's good enough. Bears 14, Browns nada.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about, though.
1 minute, 29 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
The Bears scored 14 points in the first.
Let's go. We got as Coach Tripping said in the pregame. Go see that at Sports Chicago Style at Triple R SCS. But he's like, this team has to start fast at the beginning of the game and run the ball and get off the field on third down. And thus far we've played up to that. But he did not. I don't think he mentioned special teams, but a shout out to special teams today as well.
And coming up at the last Wednesday of every month is this.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFR in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
Yeah, Starkey. Maybe we can get Chef Trips to cook a 40 burger one of these days, and maybe we'll get one on the field.
What is that like a burger? Like what 40-ounce poured in there? What is that?
I'm trying to hear 50.
It's whatever the chef makes it.
And he do be coming up with some nice joints over there. Some tasty meals that I have tried, and it's like, oh, that is quite delicious.
That tastes for a good patty melt right now.
Well, BLT, baby, BLT.
Yeah.
I can't have my mouth ready for something and think about something else.
I think I'm gonna do some shrimp fettuccine tonight, man. I think that's what we got going on.
All right, let's run these Browns the hell out of Chicago now.
Yeah, it would be nice to get some time for Teabag late in the game, but he's out sick today.
Oh, well, maybe we can get the young Canadian up there. I don't know if he's
no, it's the old dude. What's his name?
Oh, the old dude.
What was his name? Case Keenum. There you go.
Yeah.
You know who the hell I'm talking about.
I did. It took me a second. I'm sure he would laugh as well.
Let's see, the last two possessions, the Bears started on the Cleveland 42, 6 plays, 42 yards at TD, and from their own 20, 7 plays, 80 yards TD. So the offense is doing what they need to do today.
Oh, that's interesting, Minister Charles. Thanks for pointing that out. He says the last Wednesday of this month is Christmas Eve. So we had to planorama around that one there.
Oh, yeah,
hopefully
we will.
We'll get here. Hopefully we'll see.
All right, but the kick is away, caught it about the 5.5 yard line, returned up the left side, and he bounces off blockers and tackled it about the 24 yard line where the Browns will take over. Yeah, I might have to reschedule that this month.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Same time.
Wait, no, is that yeah, the last Wednesday of the month. Yeah.
I'll be with fam. It's my sister's birthday as well.
We might have
to kind of double up and do a big family thing on the 24th.
We'll have to see if we might be able to put it together for Tuesday or something. I don't know.
Hold on. Let's see. A little handoff and a little end around, or that gets to about a 1.5 yard gain before he stopped. Second down, Browns.
Appreciate you, Mike. He says, hell yeah, on that patty melt. That sounded good.
Oh, man.
Yeah, who was that? That was
I don't know, but he probably this is
53.
God damn it.
Ooh.
TJ.
Was it TJ?
TJ up top, and let me see who that is around the legs. Look like Grady. No, that's Javon.
All right. Yeah, we got a blitz that comes right up the gut, and Jackson sacks Sanders for a big loss. Third down. He came through clean.
I told you they're gonna try to work that middle, huh?
That's what they need to do, though.
What up, King? Minister Charles. Who else just popped in here? Mike Palkovich.
All by yourself, Doc.
Well, actually, the last Wednesday of the month is New Year's Eve.
Oh, that
makes it even worse. Ain't none of us gonna be around.
Well, actually, I think according to Chef, that makes it better for him.
Does it? Interesting.
All right, now they're going to take this to the end of the first quarter. So as the time expires in the first quarter, yeah, Bears up 14 nada.
Good job on shedeur holding on to that thing, bro, because that thing could have came out easily. I don't
Third and
know how they
17 ain't what you want. That's not what you want after being down 14 points. Yeah, man. I'm so glad DJ Moore got in the end zone today. Good Lord.
What y'all got New Year's Eve plans? What y'all doing? Going to the club? Turn up? What's up?
Well, I might be inebriated, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I won't be able to do a show.
What day does New Year's fall on?
The Thursday.
On a Thursday?
Yeah, so New Year's Eve is the 31st, which is a Wednesday.
That's a little far ahead for me. I haven't really thought about it.
Well, what is that? 2 weeks?
Yeah, I'm a last minute kind of guy anyway. Got one of my teammates is in town for a little bit, and he's talking about some rum. He wants me to try some shit. I forget what it's called.
Uh-oh.
Never heard of it, but he's swearing it's gonna be my jam after he bring it.
Is it bet on call?
Oh, what is that for New Year's Eve?
Now, by the way, that motherfucker's at the game. Him and his wife and his daughter. I said, man, you ain't gonna make it past halftime, bro. I guarantee you be out there, MF.
Oh, damn, I gotta turn the oven on.
He's gone. Off he goes.
No way. I told him, man, you just wasted $300-something, man.
$300 on what? On the tickets?
3 tickets.
Man, go.
Huh?
You should go.
He's there. I told him you ain't gonna last though, unless you put a whole fifth of that rum in your belly.
Well, that might be a great excuse. To be frank with you, be prepared to take the subway home or whatever, public transportation.
Everybody else in that for drunk, I guarantee you.
You should be in that kind of weather. Like I'm telling you, you should be drinking. You should have a bottle on your person. That's for damn sure.
There's ways to do that and get past the security. There's definitely ways to do that.
She just little Christian brothers be like, it's just for the cold. That's all.
I wouldn't even check nobody when it came to that. I'd be like, hey, man,
let's see. The temperature is 8. Feels like -2. Feeling like -2 as the sun is starting to provide some shadows on the field. As Sanders throws to the left, numbers is complete. And he is written down by Edwards after a minimal gain. 4th down, Browns.
Let's see what they do to it here.
4th and 9.
Well, there ain't nothing they can do but kick the ball. They're 4th and 9.
Yeah, they got
in your own territory deep. You got to kick this. You kicked the ball at 4th and 1 a minute ago. It better be punted.
TJ looking healthy again. Know that.
That's nice to see. All right, back to punt are the Browns. Clean snap, hold, kick is away. And Duvernay calling for the fair catch and makes it at about the 22-yard line. So with 14:09 on the clock, the Bears will take over.
Why scroll saying let's go Denver? Who they playing? The Packers?
The Packers.
Oh, okay.
FGB.
How they looking? Let me take a peek.
Yeah, I want them to put a whooping on the Packers. That'd be great.
That punt got caught in the sun. That was a hard. I could look at it and tell it was a hard catch right there.
All right. Okay. So from the 23-yard line, Williams is under center with a tight end as a fullback and a running back who gets the ball in the name of Swift, cuts it out to the right side, and is submarined at about the 26-yard line for a 4-yard gain, 2nd down and 6.
I made a sneak move in my fantasy guys, by the way. I replaced Brees Hall, who I think is pretty much 1, 2, 3 Cancun in it, and put Jaworski Merritt in the game. Bill. It's turning out good so far.
Oh, really? Because he hasn't been doing anything in
we got a hurt
I formation. Swift takes a toss to
Rodriguez?
the right, finds blocking, cuts back up the the right numbers, and gets a nice gain, but there's a flag on the play. After a 15-yard gain, and the preliminary signal is holding offense.
Buffalo gonna F around and lose that football game too, man.
Man, you never doubt Josh Allen will raise it a notch. Trust me, that's gonna be a game.
Brother, I'm telling you, man.
Durham Smythe on the hold. Which wasn't even necessary. Was it even a hold? How's that a hold? He kind of went into him. That's not a hold.
Sometimes they just call shit to like even out the game. So maybe that's
not a fucking hold though, bro. Is that a hold? No. So it's 2nd and 16 from the 18-yard
where's
line.
the hold there?
Williams in the shotgun.
It was a tug.
Well, they're both
Passes
fouled.
out to the right side. Ooh, and Darth LB3 makes a man miss with a spin move. Ooh, makes another 2-man miss and gets right to the line to the yard to make the 15-yard gain. 3rd and 1 Bears.
L to the B to the 3.
Spin move. Ooh, juke left.
Oh, peace. Okay. Oh, they should give him that though. He wasn't touched until after.
Ooh, that special coming out of LB.
He's been special. That's all he is. That's all he got.
He's putting it on display today. It's coming out of him.
Under center is Williams. Looks like Monangai in the backfield takes the ball and goes right up center. Gets about a 2-yard gain. 1st down Bears.
He's hyped now. I love it. Like I said, I think the league messed up when they let us get
Swift and Monangai, 1 of 2 running back duels, each with 600+ rush yards and 5 rush TDs, only matched by Detroit with Gibbs and Montgomery. Ben Johnson effect.
Mm-hmm.
Good game plan.
Formation. Williams under center tosses it to Monangai, who goes to the left, and he's met behind the line of scrimmage, spins. But there are too many Browns, so it looks like a loss of about 1. 2nd down.
Put on a great performance, Bears. Show Myles Garrett this is going to be your new team, sir.
Oh, it's like that.
Like that.
I love it. And honestly,
all right.
I won't be surprised if it actually happens.
Well, that's a lot of money, but we shall see. All right, as the handoff to Monangai, who runs right up the gut, and it gets about 6 yards, I guess. 3rd down Bears. 3rd and 5. Monangai hits that hole hard.
Yeah, he did.
All right. So 3rd and 5. Williams is in the shotgun. Darth LB3 in motion to the right. Looks like Swift in the backfield to the right of Williams. Can. Swift takes a little toss to the right, makes a man miss, runs over another man, and spins to the outside for a gain of 6 and a 1st down. DeAndre Swift.
Damn, these 2 running backs or something.
They giving him that medicine today, boy. What you like, Robitussin?
Oh, you just need to stay out of his way, though. You see Darnell Wright coming. Get the hell out the way, bro.
Well, that was all Jonah Jackson there.
Oh, was it Jonah? It was Jonah.
Jonah kicking out right there.
All right.
He said, "You have some Robitussin, NyQuil for you."
1st and 10. A handoff to Swift. He goes to the right side, follows his blockers for about a gain of 3-ish.
Oh man, he just,
2-ish, 2nd and 8.
how do I rate this rookie draft class? Very high so far, man. Very high. I'm loving all the rookies I've seen so far. Every one of them. And I can't judge Shamar so far, man, because he just haven't played enough football. But everybody else,
Frazier.
yeah, and Zay. Hey, but that play before that where Jonah Jackson kicked out and Swift put his head down.
Play action. Pass to the right, to the left side is complete to Loveland. Gets down to the Cleveland 34, 1st and 10 Bears, 18-yard gain.
Beautiful.
Giving out that tussin. All y'all get some medicine today.
Beautiful pass and catch.
Man. I'm leaving y'all in the dust with that coverage. That's poor coverage, bro. Cleveland.
Nice little touch pass by Caleb there, man.
It was a beautiful pass.
So 1st and 10.
Great route, too, man. Really nice route.
El Toro gets that first down. Play action. Williams back to pass. Passes to the left side sidelines. Toe tap, toe drag, swag. DJ Moore, 1st down Bears.
That's 2 for DJ.
15-yard gain to the 18-yard line.
I'm counting. He doubled his targets already. And catches. And yardage.
Loveland talking a little shit to Mason Graham, his teammate.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Nice.
I wonder if they're talking about their former coach.
Caleb is looking nice throwing these. The balls have nice touch on it. Nice.
I formation, play action left, little dump off right to Komet. And he drags a man out of bounds just a yard past the sticks for another 1st down Bears. 1st and goal.
Loving it. Give him that medicine.
So, play action, everybody bit.
Yeah.
Rolls out to the right.
Oh, man. This game going to be a problem for these Browns, man.
Current drive, 10 plays, 70 yards, 7 minutes and 10 seconds and ticking. Williams is under center, Swift in the backfield, but it's a handoff to Loveland on a little end around at the snap, but he is tackled for about 1.5 yard loss.
Damn.
By the way, Scrolls, this might be his best start this year.
Let's get Kevin Stefanski fired here today. Let's see what happens.
Man, why you got such ill intent?
Sometimes, sometimes I have to be an asshole.
You just got to be who you are.
Sometimes,
You
All right, like 2nd and goal from the 9-yard line. Williams in the shotgun. Manungai to his left. Manungai takes the handoff under the center. He gets maybe 0.5 yard. 3rd and goal.
Let's get them crossers going with DJ again.
Yeah, he did, Minister Charles. He whiffed on that block for sure.
He did, big time. Big time.
Myles Garrett is out there sucking wind.
That's what this needs to be, though. This needs to be a situation where they're going away from you. That's about as close
that energy.
To a play.
And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his left. Back to pass. Williams looking. Times runs out of weight. And there is the aforementioned Myles Garrett with the sack.
Damn.
2 away from the NFL sack record. There was time. I guess there were no open receivers. 4th and goal. Yeah, because Komet shipped him, and then Ozzie rolled him around. And then Tooney kind of got beat, so there was no room to step up.
You know what? I'm proud of Caleb for standing in the pocket there, though. I'm going to give Caleb a little bit of credit on that, even though he took the sack. But there's your guy right there. I screwed up. There's a second guy screwed up.
Yeah, that's the second cold block missed today.
Yeah.
Which leads to a 35-yard field goal attempt by Santos. Clean hold, clean snap. The kick is up into the sun, and it is no good.
That wasn't a block missed by Cole. That was a chip and he went into route right after the chip. He did what he was supposed to do.
All right, so went over the right upright for no good.
Damn.
Yeah, wide right.
Mini Star Rick. Mini Starrick. He says BJ getting a little squirrely with the play calling. I think that's what he's trying to say. I think it's been on point thus far. Like that last play, Caleb probably should have dropped that one off.
Yeah, that's that one's on Caleb. That's all right.
Yeah, but I mean, in harm's way, down there, it's like, all right, you take the sack, you bring on your special teams unit for the 3, but we see how that turned out. But I'm mad at the sack there.
You ain't finna
long story short.
You ain't finna get me doing a whole lot of complaining when the Bears up 14 points.
Nope. Bad end of a series, Minister Rip. Bad end of a series. I agree the Loveland run was probably ill-advised, Stocksky.
What's good about this first half so far is how quickly the offense, in particular, Caleb Williams, found a rhythm. And I think that's paid off. They're running the ball really well, so play action is working.
Yep, that's me.
You burning down the house?
So
burning down the house.
This is probably the best rhythm I've seen Caleb in early in the game all season.
Well, maybe that's what you do. Maybe you take the kickoff, let the offense falter just to sort of get the jitters out. Then the defense shuts it down, and you can really start the game. Because he seems to start the game after that first defensive stance, no matter how you slice it. If we're on defense first, he generally starts okay. So that's just my little 2 cents. Maybe you just need to get it out your system and then start playing football. But
one thing he's doing right now, the Browns are playing a pretty, let's just say more than half their coverages they play in the zone. Caleb's doing a good job of recognizing where the holes are. Like that long one, to loop the burden down the middle, that's him recognizing what the coverage was and waiting until he broke open in that middle. Easy catch. It's just recognizing. So he's doing a better job at recognizing the coverages right now, pre-snap.
Bills down 21, Starkey. Damn. Oh, wait now. Because I did see a Drake May rush in, but how about them other 2 running backs? I need to hear.
They're getting boat race right now. I don't know what the hell.
I told you.
My stats stopping him with Josh Allen. What happened?
All right, 1st and 10. Play action. Sanders back to pass, eludes a blitzer, dumps it off to almost a bear, incomplete. 2nd and 10, Browns.
Well, you know what happened? Travion Henderson happened, bro. Yo, I'm doing good today in fantasy football. Yeah. Oh, man, should have had that Patriots defense loaded up. I thought that the Bills might give them some trouble. Oh, man. Shedeur. They're just dirting balls into our players.
I'll tell you one thing. What's his name? 91. I can't think of his name right now, but he has some great pressure from the inside.
Right, back to pass. A little setup screen, but incomplete. But there is a flag.
Holy shit, Myles Garrett. I wonder how old he is now.
All right, ineligible man downfield, Cleveland.
Yeah, they had a defenseman out there at 75.
Yeah, it was a nasty screen.
Mm-hmm.
Penalty is declined. 3rd down.
Gentlemen, I will be right back, fellas. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the first half.
Damn.
All right, so 3rd and 10 and shotgun. Back to pass, ball going deep down the middle of the field to a wide open receiver.
That.
1st down, Cleveland.
Shit.
To Bond in the Chicago 33.
Well, it's because you got
42-yard gain. Why would
everybody
TJ Edwards have to cover him net deep and Byard was late? So
man, he lost Edwards on that.
Well,
because everybody was on the line. Everybody was on the line. Edwards had to drop back into coverage if you check it.
So 1 first down, and the Browns hand off to the right for a run gain of about 2 yards. 2nd down and 8.
Man, he was just off that. That was a nice pass by shedeur, man. I really have to say. He split the safety and the linebacker beautifully.
All right, 2nd down and 9. In the shotgun, running back to the left, changing the play.
Boy.
All right, still in the shotgun. Back to pass, 4-man rush, pocket collapsing. Ball is away to the right side, complete for a short gain of about 1 or 2 yard lines. The receiver went out of bounds, but clock is still running. 3rd down.
Okay. You got that. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. Not a lot on the ground for Cleveland today, which is sort of surprising. But that being said, this is going to be all in the sky from here on in with them trailing.
In the shotgun, back to pass. Ooh, Montez Sweat up the middle. He avoids it. Booker with the back from behind. Ball comes out on the sack, but they're calling it
a dead ball.
A sack for sure. We're trying to umpile to see who has the ball. Wait, they're going to say forward progress was stopped. They're just going to call it a sack.
Austin Booker sack.
4th down, Browns.
Austin Booker sack. A lot of pressure from Montez Sweat. You're right. That was beautiful.
Twist game, stunt game worked well that time. I like that lineup. They had both Montez and Book on the same side on the stunt.
Yeah, Grady was in there too, man. Javon. Everybody was in on that one. But Booker closed it up. That's number 2.
That was a little wrinkle in your that's a little wrinkle in something I haven't seen all year.
Man. That ball was clearly out, but they stopped it right there. So there is no review because the Bears got the ball, but they blew it.
That's a fumble. That's a fumble. And Javon's on the ball. It should be that should be a forced fumble.
Yeah, that's a fumble. They're gonna have to review that unless they blew it dead, then there's no
they blew it dead.
Okay. Damn, that's unfortunate.
How you blow something dead in the middle of the play?
Because he's wrapped up and there's no momentum.
They ain't down. What if the ball comes out? You know what I mean? Like, what's the
protection of the quarterback? Kid, that's all it is.
Silly.
That sack wasn't even a blitz; it was just a 4-man rush.
Yeah, that's how this defense is supposed to work, though. You know what I mean? Like that's how it's supposed to be.
It's technically a fumble, but I understand the call.
Yeah, no, we all understand the call. It's just still a little bit silly. It should be a fumble. It should also be reviewable.
But the rule is once they blow it dead, it is not reviewable.
That's it. That's what I'm saying.
But it will be interesting. I saw that this offseason, the NFL and the contract with the current referees expires, that deal. So as they negotiate a new contract, they're going to have more access training to full-time refs, supposedly.
Wow. I don't know. At some point, I think you need to lean on a sky coach of some kind when you're not strong.
Yeah. Well, the more tech that it has, but the thing is, the more that you lean on the tech, what happens when it's not working? Or it's not working in every stadium equally, fairly. So
then you go back to what you have today. That's fine.
So you got to have both of them.
I would layer in both.
The redundancy, yeah. It's not like they can't afford it.
Here's the tricky part of that. Now, you just said they blew it too early. So if they didn't blow it so early, Book picks him up and slams the quarterback. He ends up with a flag.
He
No,
should.
he didn't slam him.
I'm just saying if they don't blow it there and Book picks him up and slams him, then the Bears end up with a flag. So it's
And then you should flag him. That's fair.
right. Yeah, but he didn't. It's 4th and
if
17.
he's not blowing it there, what you expect me to do? If he's not going down, I'm gonna throw your ass on the ground.
Well, he didn't throw him. He just kind of.
I know, Trip. He did not throw him, but if he doesn't blow that whistle, that could happen.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. 4th and 17. The Browns are back to punt with the Pigeons on the field, enjoying a little munchy, maybe some sunflower seeds or something.
Do the pigeon. Right.
All right, the punt is away and is fair caught by Duvernay right at the 10-yard line. And that's where the Bears will take over with 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
The pigeon's just getting down over there. Do the pigeon.
Pigeons know it's warm in there, man. It's warm with all the oxygen inside that stadium. It's much warmer in there than it is.
Things that might be a myth and shit. I thought birds flew south in the, you know what I mean, for the winter. Does that just not happen anymore? Birds.
Everybody ain't got
well,
that
not
kind
pigeons.
of pigeons ain't got the kind of money to get that ticket.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be seeing the Canadian geese over my head all the time in the spring.
Broke-ass pigeons can't afford to go on vacation.
Pigeons are hardcore. All right, so in the shotgun is Williams, the Monangai to his right. Monangai takes the ball and goes right up the center, and he is tackled right at the first down marker. First down Bears.
Shoot, that's
so nice 10-yard jaunt.
I don't disagree, Scrolls. I'm just trying to create fodder in the conversation, brother.
All right, back to the line. Takes the snap, back to pass. Ball is away down the left numbers to Cole Kmet. Off his hands, defended, incomplete. 3rd and 1. I'm sorry, it was not a first down. It was a 9-yard gain. Check that. So 3rd and 1.
Oh, that's funny, Kevin. That's funny, man.
Pigeons ain't got that kind of loot, man. They got to stay home this year.
Oh, that came out.
Pigeons are ghetto.
That came out. That was a nice pass by Caleb Williams.
Oh, good, better play.
In winter weather like this, pigeons don't even have nests. They just get on the side of a building and just huddle up together. They don't give a damn.
They know how to do it. They've been doing it
Play
for
action, back to pass, ball deep down the left numbers to no Bears. There's a Brown that dove. So yeah, no receiver there. 4th and 1, and the Bears are punting.
4th and 1. Punting.
What the?
Oh, we're on the 20. That's why we're on our 20.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's an egregiously bad pass.
Zacchaeus fell down. He slipped on his cut.
Oh, he wouldn't have never been. He threw that pass in the wrong direction. There's a miscommunication. They missed each other on that one.
He should have been somewhere wrong.
No, Zacchaeus fell.
I don't think he was going that direction, man.
All right, so back to punt. Yeah, he cut that way but fell. And the ball bounces short and rolls dead at about the 38, 37-yard line where the Browns will take over.
Yeah, Chris Wade, I'm with you, man. Run the football. But either way, Caleb ain't looking terrible right now. It's just, them pigeons is everywhere. That ball almost killed them pigeons. Unalived.
There you go. Pigeons, man, got laid off too. Shit, everybody out of work. Shit. Shout out to everybody just busting in here, man. I love y'all for being here. Ralph Love just got up in here. Tim Basemore's been here a while, I believe. But hey, thank you guys for being here, man. Make sure you guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you do this for all 3 channels, the Nomad Network, Kids of Canuck, and Sports Chicago Style, man. We would surely appreciate your good intentions by hitting that button. It's free on the like button. It's free on the subscribe button. Cost you absolutely nothing. Show us some love if you don't mind.
Be right back, fellas.
Pigeons on the field, 10-yard penalty. Emmitt Smith on the commercial with the nice, how do they call that dance?
The cha-cha.
The cha-cha, whatever it is. Never learned how to do it.
1, 2, cha-cha-cha. 3, 4, cha-cha-cha.
Super Clark Khan. What are you? Are you a Packers fan? I just want to know, man. Because you don't have good intentions when it comes to the Bears, or you just got a down spirit because you've seen just such bad football play for so long, you just can't believe no more. What is it? Just one.
I don't know, but running the ball was still an option there, so I don't know. Not on particularly fourth down, but yeah.
I like the confidence in your quarterback right now. He's got a rhythm. Use it.
The rhythm?
Yeah.
I mean, I get it, but I guess I'm just a fan of whatever works, and that didn't work. So,
Super Clark Khan says Chicago has let me down too many times. I'm not even mad at fans like that no more. I mean, I understand it. But you got to remember, Clark, we all been fans for a very long time. We've been let down as well, man. You gotta take that. You gotta take it on the chin, man. That's what comes with fandom, man.
Right.
You have good times and bad times, bro.
All right, so the ball at the 38-yard line. Sanders in the shotgun all by himself. The snap and a flag stops the play. And the call. He's on back. 5 yards. Cleveland Browns false start.
Boy, they just got all
by their wide receiver.
Cleveland and the miscues today.
Man, they got a kicker with no vowels in his name.
Damn.
All right. 4-man rush. Sanders in the shotgun. Pockets collapsing. Ball is away, but defended, knocked out by CD Deuce as Fannin was catching it. Incomplete. 2nd and 15. 1:03 on the clock.
There you go, CD.
Oh, no, he dropped that ball before CD got there, but CD cleaned it up. Yeah.
Oh, he never really got it.
The pressure rate today, 60%, season average 29. Much better today. All right. In the shotgun, Sanders takes the snap, looks back, pocket collapsing. He escapes to the right and throws it away into the dirt at the feet of a receiver or between two receivers. Incomplete pass, 3rd and 15. 57 seconds on the clock. Nice little stun on the front line that disrupted that pocket. Sweat, Jarrett, Booker, and Chris Williams.
They generating some pressure, boy.
That front four are getting after it today. But, competition-wise.
Doing a
All
lot.
Right. Sanders in the shotgun, back to his left. 4-man rush. He's looking to pass. Plenty of time in the pocket. Ball is away. Overthrown his receiver too far in front. Incomplete. 4th and 15. Bears will get the ball back. 52 seconds on the clock. Punting team onto the field for Cleveland.
Let me see this play. What happened to kids, man?
I told you he's going to get that itis. Right about halftime. We are right there. All right, so the punting team is on. Clean snap. And the kick is away. And it bounds at about the 35 and rolls dead at about the 25-yard line where the Bears will take over. With 40 seconds remaining on the clock in the first half.
By the way, good job by Dennis Allen. He's doing a great job of mucking up the coverage looks and mucking up what how the Bears are attacking them on the front line. A lot of twists, a lot of stunts, games being run, and they're making hay with it and getting in the quarterback's face, getting pressure on him, and it's definitely messing up the timing of Cleveland's offense. So hats off to Dennis Allen right now by just mucking up the whole. I mean, he's definitely throwing pipe wrenches in the gears of the offense for sure. We should be able to get some points here. Let's see how Cleveland plays. Let's see if they play it aggressive or if they play kind of soft. We'll see. You know right away how they want to play this. They want to get them off the field, or do they want to play it soft and keep them from getting a touchdown? One or two ways they're going to play it. Me, I'm going to get them off the field. You already got 14 points. I know that's gambling and being risky rather than being in a soft zone and letting them just matriculate the ball down the field.
Well, it depends on how aggressive you think Ben Johnson wants to be as well.
Oh, he's going to be aggressive.
Because you don't want to make a mistake and at this close, you just want to go ahead and get to the locker room.
Oh, he's definitely going to be aggressive, man. You don't. When a quarterback is in this kind of rhythm, you take advantage of it and you put your foot on the gas. That's just how you need to play this. You got to make sure you're being aggressive in this series. You don't. Put your foot on the throat of the opponent right here.
We shall see.
That's the way I would play it. I'm not. You got a rare. This has been one of the rare games Caleb caught a rhythm early in the game, as opposed to late. And it's probably the best rhythm I've seen him in early in the game. Ben knows that, so he's in his head. He's probably feeling like we can put one up. We can put another 7 up.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah.
Put a foot on their neck. That's right. It's what you got to do when you got a team down. You gotta bury them. Tim Bazemore thinks they're just gonna go into halftime. Okay, we will see. We shall see, sir.
Well, let's see. So from the 26-yard line, 1st and 10, Williams is in the shotgun. Manungai to his right. They have all 3 timeouts. And the snap, back to pass. Williams looks, throws down the right side, and he hits DJ right at the 45-yard line. 1st down, timeout Chicago, 31 seconds on the clock.
There you go, Tim. There's your answer. That's a great call at the line of scrimmage. Motion DJ out when he saw the one-on-one. He saw one-on-one and motioned him out. I hope that's true. Minnie Stark, are you just calling it? Oh, they were in the zone. That was a matchup zone. They playing it soft. Or put it on them then. They playing it soft coverage. Put it on them. Put it on them.
All right, back to pass is Williams. Time. He looks, throws a ball to LB3, but he could not catch it. So incomplete.
Take it to him.
Yeah, that was another drop by LB3.
Let's see what happened here.
He dropped it.
Yeah. Perfect throw, too. That would have been
right, and the shotgun is Williams. Manungai to his right. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Time. Ball is away to the left side and is almost intercepted as it was underthrown to Oz. So 3rd and 10. Myles Garrett with the pressure, forcing the issue.
Let's see here.
Yeah, Myles went right around Ozzy.
Oh, yeah, he gave him a butt whooping there.
All right, 3rd and 10, and the shotgun once again are the Bears. Looks
Caleb
like
almost
Menengai to his left.
was almost a
Back
pick.
to pass. Ball is away, complete to LB3 on the right side for maybe 5-6 yard gain. So 4th and 4. Clock is ticking with 8 seconds as Ben Johnson is calling timeout with 3 seconds remaining on the clock in the second quarter to bring out the field goal unit to give Santos another opportunity to put up 3. Well, no, if from where they're at now, it would be a 60-yard attempt. And his longest is like 54 or something. So I doubt it's that.
They're not gonna go for it. I mean, they're not gonna kick it. They're gonna go for it.
Yeah. Williams is coming back on the field with the offense, and they're calling the play with 3 seconds on the clock.
They know damn well Kyron got that kind of leg. They ain't even a second thought. You ain't got no choice but to try to put this in the end zone.
All right. So from the 42-yard line, and the shotgun is Williams, and timeout Browns.
Smart timeout.
I think I got to take my za out the oven.
All right. Yeah, you gotta throw this up and put it in play. Just gotta throw it up and put it in play. Give somebody a chance to come down with this thing. Point blank, period. That's what you got to do. I believe the Canuck has got some the business end of that food on the other side of his body. So I think is going on. That food. We all right, Starkey. You'll have that. Have some mishaps here and there.
All right. So in the shotgun is Williams. Menengai to his left. 4th and 4. Back to pass. Ball is away. Left side. A little toss to DJ. And he tosses it back to Menengai, who is wrapped up and spun down for the tackle, which will end the first half. Bears 14, Browns nada. Wait. But before we go, Caleb is down, and he is kind of hopping gingerly off the field as we go to half.
Oh. I think somebody might have fell out his leg on that rush.
Well, go ahead and take over. Oh, yeah, he got hit and kind of tripped up. Yeah, he didn't get rolled on, but is his left ankle, left foot, left lower leg issue? All right, I shall return.
All right. Looks like I'm on my own. And I'm trying to eat my breakfast, lunch, my brunch. We'll get through it. He said he held his calf, huh? Wasn't that clear what somebody might kick them in the back of the leg or something. I don't know. Let me see. We did leave some points on the field, man. Drop passes. I'm glad that last second to last pass that Caleb went through the hands of that DB. That was damn near a pick 6. I ain't complaining though. Give me a second. Let me bite my food. I hate to be rude like this guy, but I'm hungry. Ain't nobody else here to call a game right now or halftime. Man, look like the Patriots getting after the Bills right now, boy. Let me read. Kevin says, missed opportunity called timeout at 17 seconds left instead of letting the clock run down to 5 seconds. Maybe. You can second guess everything right about now. I agree with that, man. We are missing some opportunities, man. It's just nothing's perfect, you know. I'm looking at some highlights. Got the Ravens and and the Bengals got the Ravens up 14-0. What the? Ooh. The Texans got it popping right now. I think the Green Bay Denver game comes on that's the second game, 3:30. Let me see. Yeah, but offensively, again, this is probably the best rhythm I've seen Caleb Williams in early in the game this season. He had a rhythm, and Ben Johnson probably had a plan to put the ball on the ground a lot, run the ball, but sensing that his quarterback has an early rhythm, a good coach would just disregard his game plan and just go with what's. Yeah, I am hungry, Hill. He's just gonna go with if you got a hot quarterback, you roll with it, man. You put the ball in his hands and let's see how much damage he can do. And we got 14 points worth of it right now. So I'm cool with that. I am starving, bro. Let me take another bite, y'all. Everybody else probably ate something. I haven't eaten nothing. Not a damn thing. You're welcome, Kevin. I appreciate you being here. He's showing that Caleb. I put my head down. I couldn't see how he got hit on the back of his leg. All right, I'm a. Mike says, go ahead and eat, man. We good. All right, I'm gonna eat a little bit. I'll be right. I'm right here, man. We'll still talk a little bit. Did y'all hear about Indianapolis picking up Phillip Rivers, and they're gonna start him this week? Did y'all hear that? I was looking at that press conference. I ain't gonna lie. Phillip Rivers looked like somebody's daddy right about now. He looks like a stay-at-home dad that hasn't been playing football for 5 years, and the couch in the refrigerator is his best friend. But the story behind that, he has product knowledge with Shane Steichen, who was the head coach and the offensive coordinator. So he knows the offense. So it's a seamless move for him. And I'm actually rooting for him. I'm actually rooting for Phillip Rivers to go out there and hey, I gotta take that out of you. You wild here. But I'm actually rooting for him. How many 44-year-old dudes that still want to play football is ever going to get the opportunity to get off his couch after 5 years and play football? How many? So I'm quietly rooting for Phillip Rivers right now. All right, I'm taking another bite, y'all. It is a dope story, bro. I hear you, Hill. And Cam Newton is still sitting doing a podcast. That's not fair. That part of it sucks, and I have my thoughts about that. You got Cam Newton, you got RG3, you got several quarterbacks that I'm sure can still play football, but for the Colts, this particular quarterback probably made the most sense for them. And you can imagine why. Smitty Q says Cam should be sitting at a desk. He was trashed his last year. I root for football players. I mean, to this day, somewhere in my mind makes me believe, and it might be delusional, but somewhere in my mind, I still believe I can go out there and give you at least a half of a football game. Probably get my ass smoked, but I feel like I can. Looks like Triple R is back from his
Yep. Got my plate here. Damn, Kez ain't made it back yet.
Kez is back.
Where did you have to go do a boo boo and take a nap?
Neither. No, the wife just came back from the store. I had to go help her bring all the groceries in, etc. So she put a man to work, and my other stuff came in from. Oh snap! I left it upstairs. I'm gonna be in trouble in a minute. Well. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff for Christmas. That's now just sitting out in the open for people to see. People shouldn't see it. Oops.
We did all our shopping yesterday, man.
Well, most of this, like, she did hers today. Mine just came in from Amazon, delivered at the same time, so it all kind of worked out. But that's where I'm coming back from, just grabbing that stuff. But now I've left it upstairs for everyone to see.
Hey, no kidding, Scrolls. I got one big collision in me, and ain't no telling what's gonna happen after that. I got to tackle somebody over 200 plus pounds. That can go bad at this point. That can go bad.
Have we done Tail of the Tape, man? While you guys are gone?
No, it ended up here because we was talking about Phillip Rivers, 44, being back in the league, coming off the couch, and getting a start this week.
He might get the finish too. Might get the stop.
He can go one or two ways.
He can go both ways. Oh man, yeah, good. Shout out to Philly Rivers, man, for doing it for all the old farts out there on the planet. Because I'm one of them, and I got nothing but love and respect for him. Unfortunately, hopefully nobody's warming up a bench for him at the hospital. So that's how I see all that. Let's give you guys a closer look at this football game because
before you do that, kid, I'm going to respond to Hill. The good thing about Phillip Rivers getting this opportunity now is if it goes well, that's going to probably open up the door for some of these guys like Cam and RG3s of the world. People might have a little more faith in grabbing those guys. It might go that way, man. That's the good thing about it.
Let's be honest. Like I'm agree with you. Let's be honest. Neither one of those guys should be out of the league right now. Out the league? Crazy to me. Those are still young guys, man. You know what I'm saying? They're still young guys. They still got a little bit left in the tank. They probably, like, if you really look at it the right way, quarterbacks of that caliber generally didn't start back in the day until 4 or 5 years into being in the league, right? Give them a chance to sit down and learn how to play and put it on. Both those guys got thrown to the wolves immediately, beat up, and then ushered out. I could see them both coming back and having decent standings, but that's my 2 cents on it.
Not mini Stark, but Starkey, give me a second. I'm gonna go look on social media and see if there's any word on what happened with Caleb. If there's anything that we need to know about. Give me a second.
Is he hurt?
He got his back of his leg got hit at the end of the game. End of the half.
Damn.
We don't know the extent of it right now.
All right. So here's what we're looking at right now with respect to Tail of the Tape. Cleveland Browns total yards on offense, 57 yards. Versus Chicago, 250 yards. Passing yards for Chicago, 181. It's a good day for Caleb Williams and the gang. 37 yards passing for the Cleveland Browns. 20 yards rushing for the Cleveland Browns on the ground. 69 yards on the ground for the Chicago Bears. 3.2 yards per play versus 6.8 yards per play for the Browns. A single first down for the Cleveland Browns. 14 first downs for the Chicago Bears. 1 out of 6 on third down efficiency for the Cleveland Browns. 4 for 8 for the Chicago Bears. Fourth down efficiency, 1 for 1 for the Bears. 18 total plays for the Browns versus 37 for the Bears. 2 sacks allowed on the Browns. 1 sack allowed for the Browns against the Bears. 5 punts for the Browns versus 2 punts for the Bears. 16 penalty yards versus 15 penalty yards. Browns leading. No fumbles, no interceptions thrown. Time of possession, 20 minutes for the Bears versus 9:50 for the Browns. Getting a bit deeper into it. Caleb Williams, 12 of 18 for 190 yards, 1 touchdown pass. Rushing, DeAndre Swift, 42 yards on 9 carries, 1 touchdown. Kamananga, 8 carries for 29 yards, no touchdowns as of yet. 1 carry for Colston Loveland for -2 yards. Luther Burden's leading the receiving game. 5 receptions for 78 yards, averaging 15.6. DJ Moore, 3 receptions, 47 yards total, 15.7 yards averaging. Colston Loveland, 3 receptions, 54 yards, 18 yards average. Cole Kmet, a single reception, 11 yards. As far as defense is concerned, DeMarco Jackson's leading the way. Everybody's got a single tackle for the most part, but he also has he made a sack out of that. That's tied up with Austin Booker again. Single tackle, single sack. Anything else to know? Devin Duvernay's having a decent game. More or less 1 return, 52 yards for that return. Devin Duvernay as well on the punt. Single return, 18 yards average in that respect, 18 yards gained. Yeah, that's basically the tail of the tape, y'all. The Bears are just more or less running away with this football game. Hopefully Caleb Williams is okay and can stay involved. If so, I expect more of this to continue.
All right. And that leads us right into the second half kickoff as the ball is away and rolls into the end zone for a touchback. So Cleveland will take over in the third quarter.
I couldn't find anything newsworthy about his status, Caleb Williams' status. So maybe no news is good news, huh?
We'll look at it that way. Still got another series to go through before we can truly actually find out. And to be honest with you, 14 points up. As long as they don't score on this possession, a Case Keenum possession is not the end of the world either. So we'll see how this goes.
All right. Caleb Williams is okay. No injuries or issues. So from the 20-yard line, Sanders under center. Hands off to the left, and in the backfield is TJ Edwards to make the stop for no gain.
This has not been it's not been the Judkins positive game that Browns fans were looking for, I suppose. Not much I can say. Just not a good day running the football for the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, don't care. But it is a good day to have TJ back to stop him from running the football.
Oh, man. That was rude, but I loved it. It was awesome.
All right. Pass is away and almost intercepted by Nashawn Wright on the left side, but he drops it before he could squeeze it. Incomplete, 3rd and 10.
Don't test him. Don't test 26. Don't test him. Oh no! Oh, you're watching a replay too, huh?
Yeah.
You got that replay too. Oh no! Ooh, jump the route.
I think I'm watching the replay as you're watching it live.
Oh, and that's probably that sounds about right.
All right, empty backfield is Sanders. Back to pass, 4-man rush. Ball is away, a little duck down the left side who floats harmlessly to the ground and complete. 4th and 10, Cleveland, and the punting team is coming on the field.
Yikes, nothing doing, Cleveland.
Man, I'm telling you, Dennis Allen is gumming up the gears, bro. Making that rookie struggle.
That was just a bad pass, man. He could have maybe there's pressure on his.
Oh, his arm got hit. That was open. Actually,
it was open.
That's what I was saying.
Somebody hit his arm, bro. Whoever that was, we lucky.
That's why that was a duck
Yeah. I'm trying
of
to
the
see who that
floating
was.
variety, but the punt is away and caught right at the 30-yard line is Duvernay, and he returns it to about the 47, and where the Bears will take over. Once again, good field position.
And that ground just looks like it has no give to it, boy.
Damn. Catching on Ice Cube. Yeah, you're right. You are right.
Let's go, man.
Huh. All right, let's get a big 300-yard game for Caleb Williams today. Let's put some. Let's. I think that's really what Ben Johnson has in mind. Starkey Love and the rest of y'all.
I think now you definitely focus on the run, play action game.
You should
keep it simple, Pimple.
You should. I'm not sure if that's what he's going to do. I have a feeling he wants. I think he wants to put some yardage underneath Caleb Williams today.
I can see wanting to make sure we get one more touchdown and feel comfortable with where we at, and then play it going downhill from here.
Mm-hmm.
Barrett probably was getting caught looking. ATF says Ben wants blood.
I think he does, man.
He might be sadistic like that. He might be sadistic.
He might be sadistic like that.
Just maybe.
I wouldn't put no maybe in front of that, man. This is a football cycle we're talking about, and that's what I was talking about. Kyle Brandt before, man. Kyle dressed up as Ben Johnson and did like a whole Ben Johnson thing. And it was just basically about how he's just crazy. He's football crazy, this guy. And I loved every second of it, man. It was great. Football cycle.
Takes a certain amount of crazy to play the game, number one. Number two, a coach's job is, kids asked me one time behind the scenes, man, why don't you coach? Because I said they don't have a life. They don't have a life.
Dedication to the craft. That's what's necessary. All right, so under center is Williams and hands off to Swift and runs a right guard, picks his way for maybe a yard and a half, second down.
Hold on, man.
Oh, you should have. Wow.
So 3-yard game.
Bird was wide open, man. He was so open.
2nd and 7, double tight end motion, and they motion again. Can at the line. Swift lone running back. And Swift takes the ball, runs to the left, gets about 5 yards. 3rd down and 2-ish.
That's what you want. 3rd and short.
3rd and 3.
Yeah, matriculate up the field.
It was just matriculation. Once again, moving up the field.
That's it.
Great seal block over there by Oz. Yes.
All right, so from the shotgun, Swift takes an inside handoff and met immediately at the line of scrimmage. No gain. So it remains 4th and 3.
And we're going to punt.
Let's see what the psycho does, kid.
Don't punt, psycho.
All right, it looks like Coach Football Psycho is leaving his offense on the field. Caleb Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome takes a snap. Back to pass, looking. Time runs out, escapes to the right, but he is tackled from behind for the sack.
Damn, Football Psycho.
Who? Myles Garrett, wasn't it?
Of course it was.
No, it was right. Myles Garrett was written around. Myles Garrett was there for the flush, but as Caleb escaped to the right side, those two guys took him down. There was time to pass. There's just no open receivers, I take it, because the ball did not come out.
Let's see this again. Nobody. There was an open receiver.
Cover 3, it looked like.
Was he in like on the other side of the field, opposite of where Caleb was looking, or was he not in the progression, or what happened?
Probably not in the progression. I assume the progression was probably DJ Moore and then Colston Loveland. I don't know who was out to the right hand side, but whoever was out right had a.
That happened way too fast. I don't know.
It's okay. It's not the end of the world, man. We're up 14 points. Not
Wait.
the end of the world.
When you're up 14, you can take
Ralph
points.
Love, you're right. This is how you blow the game, but at the same time, you gotta get you gotta get the quarterback the reps he needs, man. And you also have to put the confidence in the quarterback that he knows he believes in you. And this is part of the problem. You know, I've been a few games, a few plays, a few situations here where the ball's been pulled out of his hands and put into the hands of these two awesome running backs, which I agree with. Like, don't get me wrong, but at some point, go ahead.
It looked like it was a cover 3 or cover 4 concept. Again, it happened pretty fast. In either one of those concepts, the route, you have to wait until the route break open. So if DJ's running a breaking in route, say like a dig route or something like that, you have to wait until he's in that hole. So it takes time for that to develop.
So it was more of a drag from starting on the right hand side to the left. And Colston was doing maybe a post on top of that. I can only assume it's Luther Burden further to the right. But he had a route that was going in the opposite direction.
Yes. I always thought cover 4 has to be the hardest defense for a quarterback to throw it in, because it's 4 lanes coverage on that play, 4 literal lanes that the quarterback has to find a spot to throw the ball in.
All right. Under center is William Sanders. Hands off the ball to number 10, and he runs to the left for a gain of about 2. Judy. Is that Judy? Number 10?
No, Judy's
no, Judkins. My bad. Judkins. Saw the J. U. ICE. So 2nd and 7. The Bears gave up 1 first down in the first half, the first time since 2000 this defense has done that. Blitz is coming to Sanders. Blitz gets home. He gets wrapped up, but he gets the ball away to his receiver, who breaks a tackle and gets a first down as he gets about 6 yards past the sticks.
So why didn't they blow the whistle on this one?
Because it was Big Dollar Bill had him wrapped up, and as he's falling down, Sanders throws it as he's going down.
Okay. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand the science here. Okay. Like, he's going down.
So first down, Sanders in the shotgun, running back to his right. Running back takes the handoff and runs to the left and is met immediately by JTS and TJ Edwards for a run of no gain, 2nd down.
Beautiful. I just want to say, DeMarco Jackson is impressing me, man.
Yeah, he balling. He balling. Oh, that's right. JTS came from Cleveland. That's where he was traded from.
Uh-oh, he mad.
Revenge game. All right, so in the shotgun and 2nd and 10 is Sanders running back to his right. Bears rush 4. Ball is away, and this time it is incomplete with coverage and knocked out by the aforementioned linebacker, Mr. Jackson. He is for real. All right, quickly back to the line, and the shotgun is Sanders running back to his left on 3rd and 10 from the 32-yard line of the Bears. Back to pass, and the ball is behind the receiver, incomplete. Looks like maybe Kwani B got into that passing lane or got a piece of that. So 4th down, Browns.
They're blitzing him a bit today.
They should.
Yeah, the pressure was on. It's just a bad pass.
Oh, yeah. Good to see Jalen out there as well. I haven't seen Tariq out there.
So 4th and 10, the Browns are lining up for a 50-yard field goal attempt from Andre Smith. No vowels. Don't know how do you say that. Oh, sometimes Y. I guess that is vowel. So clean snap, hold, kick, and it's right down the middle for 3 points for the Browns to bring them 3, Bears 14, with 10 minutes, 3 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter.
They still in the game, Starkey, but all we got to do is keep up the pressure. That's still a rookie quarterback behind there. Still a rookie quarterback. We need one more touchdown for me to feel good.
I agree. No reason why we shouldn't breach 28 points in this game. Definitely 21.
Man. But what a cold slobber knocker this is, boy.
Yeah.
This is about the only kind of weather. And I play football in the alley with broken glass. But in this kind of cold, man, it's hard to get motivated, bro. It's hard.
A little bit less hard when you're winning.
Man.
Oh, boy. Look at them heaters.
Imagine what it's like when you out there sweating during the plays while the plays are happening, but then you got to go sit down. Sweat dries up so fast. You get cold.
I was laughing at Scott Daly over there hogging up all the heat, like he's getting on the field at some point today. Oh, man. Maybe you're okay. You know what I mean? Kamanunga getting some heat, but Scott Daly ain't moving for nothing. He's living over there.
Right. The ball is caught by Duvernay on the kickoff at about the 8-yard line, returned up to about the 38-yard line, where the Bears will take over. Yeah, I mean, Daly's not getting on the field that much. So
that's what I'm trying to say. He's like,
that's froze. That's why his ass froze.
I guess that's it, because he ain't even getting it. He's not even breaking a sweat.
He's like, man, hey, either let me get some of this heat over here. I'm gonna die.
You just posted up right there, man. It's fun.
Nice return.
All right, they're gonna call it out at the 40. So this is another good setup. Caleb so far is 12 for 18, 190 yards, 1 TD, minus the drops and the slips. Snap, but there is a easing on back 5 yards because of an offense by the rookie left tackle Ozzy Trapello.
What's up, Minister Charles?
He said he had his best games in these temperatures. You're an alien.
All right, but we're gonna need the offense to score here on this drive. That would be nice. Keep that momentum. All right, so it will be 1st and 15. Now you got Smythe to the left of Trapillo lined up. Shotgun for Williams, running back to his right. Quick pass out to the right to Darth LB3 on a little wide receiver bubble screen, and he is hobbling out of bounds after a gain of about 6. He's limping noticeably. Also limping on the play is Myles Garrett.
Oh, he got rolled up on at the very end. Chopped right at the back of the leg.
Yeah, it looks like Myles Garrett's down a left calf issue, but he's still on the field. All right, and the shotgun on 2nd and 9. On inside handoff is Manungai, and he's met as soon as he got the ball. but he still gets about a yard.
Burden just tweaked that ankle a little bit. He all right. By the way, they're doing a good job. They got a good protection plan over there against Myles Garrett, man. They're doing a good job of keeping him at bay for the most part.
Yeah, Ozzy's doing a great job. It's like just to put it out there, he's doing a great job against Myles Garrett.
All right, so 3rd and 7. Williams is in the shotgun all by his lonesome. Takes the snap, blitz coming. Williams looking, has time, rolls out to the right, and throws the ball away out of bounds. Incomplete, 4th and 7.
Myles Garrett definitely got something going on there.
I think he's hurt, man. He's got he's been punching that left leg.
Either he got a bad Charlie horse or he strained something.
Yeah. It's making him a little bit ineffective right now. 4th and 7 either way.
Damn 3 and out. What the hell? All right, so Taylor back to punt. Clean snap. Punt is away and caught right at the 15-yard line, and he's immediately tackled by Blackwell and Jones, where the Browns will take over.
All right, don't make me bust out the whiskey.
Well,
not doing it.
Feel free. I think you'll be drinking in sorrow.
I feel like I just feel it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I just feel a little celebratory because I feel good about this game.
This is going very decently.
Yeah, that Cole beating everybody up, Scrolls. Beating your ass. Man, I'm inside.
What's going on with the Denver Packers game, man? Who's winning?
They ain't playing to the second game.
6. Oh, they're playing at 4? 4-ish?
3:30, 4, whatever.
Oh, I gotta check on them.
I told y'all Buffalo was gonna close that game.
That's what I was about to go look at. That's exactly what I was about to go look at. It's closer now?
Oh, it's only 3 points now.
Damn.
ATF got the tequila out. You know what, man?
See, that's a good choice.
You know what, man? I'm finna join you, ATF. I'll be back. I'm gonna go and grab something. My girlfriend gonna probably kick the shit out of me, but I'll be back.
My boy Trevor Lawrence looking good today. Looking good today, Trevor. Nico Collins, Travion Henderson. We doing all right in fantasy football today, folks. Things are good. Things are good. No complaints from the guy.
Mm-hmm. Because I got no complaints with this 4-meat tombstone pizza.
Settling in nice.
Mm-hmm. A little puddle of barbecue sauce, a few barbecue potato chips.
Okay.
Banana peppers, couple olives. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Cleveland are back on the field with the ball from the 17-yard line. Sanders is under center. Play action. Ball is away, but tipped in the air by Mr. Jackson to himself for the Oski. Bears ball.
Let's take a look while we live a little bit behind Triple R. Let's take a look. Oh, yes. Oh, what a thing of beauty. And it's just because I said that I liked Mr. Jackson and the way that he's playing. Just because I mentioned it a little bit earlier on. Well done.
To himself.
Barkley. Well done. Personal trip, one-man tip drill.
Ah, 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 ah.
Let's
Let him
go.
keep his eyes on the
One, another one. Ah, ah, ah.
quarterback.
All right. So Williams has the ball from the 22-yard line. Play action to Swift. Williams rolls to the right. Plenty of time. Ball is away to the end zone. To DJ Moore for the touchdown.
A
Go,
two-touchdown
DJ,
game for
go,
DJ Moore.
Go. Go, DJ. Go,
Where are
DJ.
we?
Go.
It's like a 30-yard pass. Hello, DJ Moore. DJ Moore fantasy football owners. Oh, in the back of the end zone, double covered.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Wow, that could have went wrong, but it went right.
Went all the way right. So wrong, so right. Let me switch you up. There we go. There we go.
I'll take it.
All right. Touchdown.
Go with DJ Moore.
And so for the PAT is Santos, clean snap, hold, kick is up and good. So the Bears 21, Browns 3, with 8:39 remaining on the clock in the third quarter.
I know why I went and got that drink.
See, everybody gonna be mad they ain't running the football. I told you.
You ain't tell us shit.
I did tell you. I told you that the football cycle wants to throw the football, and the football was thrown into the end zone for a touchdown. That's what I
It
told
was that was one of those passes where it's like, oh shit, I see 4 hands there, and 2 of which and none of which is DJ's, but he came down with the ball, which is like, oh, cool.
This is it. This is what I told you.
Here you go with that generational, man. There we go now.
Well, I mean, come on, settle down.
It was a good throw. It could have went both ways, but we came down with it. I just can't stand that word, man, because it just puts added pressure on somebody that don't need it right now. Just hate that word.
I do as well. I also hate it.
There you go, Bear Dog. I'm finna pour up right now, man.
Ooh, I like that Applejack.
Back.
That is tasty stuff right there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You went and did the whiskey thing.
I did. Then give me a second so I can take it to the head.
Peach, Jack. All those
never had
fruity
the peach.
flavors.
Never had the peach.
And way to go up and get it, DJ.
And I won't do the Jack really. I'll do the crown.
Oh, what is he? What is Caleb doing the celebration? What is that shivering like? He Iceman? What is that supposed to be? Is that Iceman or something?
I didn't see the celebration. Let me see it now.
What he do? A little shimmy?
No.
He cold. That's the Iceman.
He
cold. He too cold.
All right. And the return by the Browns comes out to about the 26-yard line where he's messed by Hardy and a host of Bears. Blackwell, Jones, all kind of fellas. As the special teams is out there feeling it, and Sanders is coming back onto the field looking cold.
By the way, I just got a replay of that play. Great hand-eye coordination by DJ because that ball got tipped.
His hands were laid on that catch, and rightfully so.
Great hand-eye coordination, man. He came down with that motherfucker, and it got tipped. Most people ain't catching that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so under center is Sanders. Single back behind him from the 27. Handoff, and he is immediately tackled by Booker around the ankles after about maybe a half-yard gain. Second down. Booker's been pretty solid. He hasn't been the get after the quarterback, consistently kind of guy, but he's solid against the run and pass.
But he got motor, man. He got motor. Boy, he pushed. He just threw that offensive lineman out the way. I think it was a tight end.
It was a tight end. He's like, you got a nerve to put this MF on. Get out the way, man.
Get the hell out of here.
Oh, right. And the shotgun blitz coming back to pass. Ooh, blitz gets there, but the ball gets away first and lofted beautifully down the middle of the field, complete to Bond after a huge gain. Jalen Johnson beat in coverage. First and 10 Browns.
And some number 3.
Stay in the pocket. You got to be willing to take that shot to get the ball away.
Come on, Jalen. He don't like that. He came up like, oh man.
All right. So from the 25-yard line and the shotgun handoff, a little run for a gain of about 2.5, 3 yards.
Jalen Johnson's long speed is a little suspect right now.
Yeah, he's not the Jalen Johnson of old, man. He got cooked on that play.
He looked like he's struggling in his gait. It's like
Where's
he
Tariq?
he looks very tight.
Where's Tariq? Is he on the field?
I haven't seen him.
All right, 2nd and 7 from the 22-yard line of the Bears. Sanders in the shotgun, running back to his right, takes a snap, 4-man rush, a little screen out to the right, but the Bears are ready for it, and TJ tackles him after no gain, maybe a loss. 3rd down and 8, Cleveland. 6:24 and ticking in the 3rd quarter.
It got some fingers on it, man. It definitely altered the trajectory of that pass, though. Mini Star, somebody got a hand on it. Ooh, the boys running to that ball. I know that.
Yeah.
All right. 3rd and 8, and the shotgun is Sanders running back to his right. Bears rush 4, a little stun on the D line, balls away down the right sideline. And it's intercepted by Jalen Johnson at the goal line, right before we get into the hands of Judy. Bears ball.
Okay, Jalen, you just made up for all that. Well done, Jalen.
He told all of us to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, man. Oh, we took that ball away, bro.
Hey, kid, shut the fuck up immediately.
Hey, he took that away from the man.
Hey,
give me that football.
Where's the count, Nomad?
Huh?
The count?
Oh, shit.
At.
My bad.
And another one.
And another one. Two turnovers.
There's bound to be 2 on the day, but
might have another one coming.
Look at that. You got robbed in the end zone.
He said, give me my ball.
That was a touchdown. He just took it.
Took that football away from you.
That's my ball.
Get out of here.
He said, I don't think you want this bad enough. I'll take it.
Thank you.
Right on, JJ.
Merry Christmas, man.
About that. He's gonna be dreaming about that.
Merry Christmas.
I can dream about you.
Like this mother.
If I can hold this touchdown.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Still trying to see.
Defense needed that right there to stifle that Browns momentum.
Jalen told everybody.
Yeah, well, we kind of saw that problem in the gate on that last play, Minister Charles. He just didn't want to open up, and in doing so, kind of let Isaiah Bond get the better of him.
Did not look the same at all.
No, he doesn't. But right there, you just said, "Give me that football. I'll take this with me. Thank you very much." And ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, TF said, "I'm gonna close my mouth about Jalen now." me and you both.
Say everybody, not just y'all.
He just probably
I know his ears was burning.
He probably had somebody put out something on his social media. Tell them motherfuckers to shut up. Because I know they talking shit.
Yeah, but the way that it's been working out thus far, they are getting close in the blitz, are the Bears, but not getting home. And when they're not getting home, Sanders is completing those passes down the field. So maybe just stick with the 4-man rush.
And hold it down on the back. I'm with you.
Joseph Archer just busted up in this thing. What up, Joseph?
What up, J.O.?
Smitty Q not too long ago. Yeah.
JJ said rumors of my demise are greatly exaggerated. Shut the fuck up, Bears fans. JJ strikes back.
He love the fans, but y'all talk too much shit. Shut the fuck up, man.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like we was making up anything.
No, we were not.
Right. So it's like turnover margin. This season, the Bears are number 1 in turnover margin, takeaways, et cetera, et cetera. Big up, Coach Harris and staff. So Williams under center, play action, back to pass, has time, dumps it off to the left. Ooh, to Swift for a loss. I don't know if that was a screen or what the hell that was, but it wasn't successful. 2nd and 12.
See what we got. See what we got here.
Okay. Yeah, they snuffed that screen out. Caleb
That's cool.
A little bit too long.
Ooh, Swift got hit in the mouth.
Yeah, he did. That's pretty cool that they got the interceptions in the room there.
They were looking to go down. They were looking
Swift
to go
takes the handoff, escapes to the left, and gets around the line of scrimmage for a nice little gain, but it's still 2nd and long. I'm sorry, check that, 3rd down from 2nd and long. Yeah, it looks like 3rd and 2. But in the defensive back room, they got motivational words on the wall with framed pictures of all the turnovers by every player. And they have a security bucket thing with all the balls autographed by each player in there for every turnover this season. Pretty cool.
Dope. That is cool.
Play action. Caleb escapes to the left, throws to the left, and it is caught by Duvernay. 1st down, 2 yards past the sticks, but there is a flag on the field.
Oh man!
If Duvernay is out there, that means something's up with
several flags.
Yeah.
If it's the secondary, maybe.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Something's up with LB.
Ben Johnson is declining it. Looks like a hold on the Browns' initial indication. Declining by Johnson, and he will settle for the 1st down yardage. 2 fouls on the play, both on the Cleveland. Holding was declined, and another holding. That penalty's accepted.
Oh.
Automatic 1st down.
Okay.
So 2 penalties, 1 accepted. Damn it.
All right. That's a good question, but it's probably just a yardage thing. Starkey's asking why I take a completion from Caleb, but
all right, a pitch to the right to Swift. He follows his full black tight end blocker and runs out of bounds for a gain of about 9.5, maybe 10 yards right to the sticks.
Okay.
All right. Now the defense, the amount of defense has been on the field starting to take its toll. So
Myles Garrett out there jogging. He ain't running anymore.
All right. That's good. Wear him down.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Darnell Wright just ushered the motherfucker damn near to his apartment.
All right. 1st and 10. Williams in the shotgun with Swift in the backfield, who takes the ball and runs up a little bit right guard for a gain of about 4 yards. 2nd down.
I'll tell you one thing, that move to let JTS go, it looked like they need him out there on the edge. Then he start.
They weren't going to have any, like, I'll just be real about this. They weren't going to have much success on that other side. I don't care. Like, Max Crosby is one thing, but
2nd down and 5. Williams under center. Play action. Back to pass. Has time. Steps up into the pocket. Escapes to the right. Using his legs. Directing traffic. Steps out of bounds after about a 9-yard jaunt past the 1st down marker. 1st down Bears.
Beautiful. Yeah. Darnell Wright's playing. He's playing football at a level that and in my opinion, he's got to be Pro Bowl. It's got to be Pro Bowl caliber, man. I don't care who you are, you're gonna have a hard time with him.
A long ass day.
Oh yeah, very long day for you at the office. And look at Ozzie Trapilla doing great things with Myles Garrett too, though. I'm impressed.
Myles Garrett's out there hopping A little bit.
All right. Now, Swift takes the handoff and runs a little bit to the right of center for a gain of about, what is that, 4 yards, second down, and about 6-ish.
Oh, he's
All right,
off
Coach.
the field
Hey,
now.
take that ball, Caleb, now. All that running around. Get that ball tucked now.
They pulled Garrett off the field.
Yeah, he's over there getting a warm jacket as the Bears drive continues on offense. Second down and 6.
They guaranteed that
down
man
in distance.
They guaranteed that man a quarter of $1 billion. Is it?
All right. Under center is Williams. Play action to the left. He rolls to the right, dumps it off to Cole Kmet, and he is upended out of bounds after about a 6-yard gain past the sticks, and he is not slow to get up. He is not getting up, holding his left foot ankle there on the sidelines, and Kmet is down after a first down play.
Wow, after that great comment ATF just gave him, too.
You know what he's talking about? He was talking about 58. He messed up, but I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm cool with it. I agree. And, man, looks like Cole Kmet's hurt, man.
Oh, shit, I'm just not seeing the hit.
Look like he's hurting.
Yeah, you got submarine there.
Oh.
They're really going low with these tackles today, though. Gotta admit.
You ain't got no choice when that big fucker is rumbling at you.
I guess so.
Yeah, Met's big dude. And he is
hyperextension on the knee. I know
he's gingerly being helped off the field by a trainer under each arm.
I don't think that's long term. That's a hyperextension. But he's grabbing his ankle, so it happened to more than his knee.
I think the knee's fine. I think it's the ankle.
Oh no,
now, as he's getting closer to the sidelines, the trainers are let him go, and he's limping under his own power. He's signaling to Coach Football Cycle that he's okay.
Okay.
Straight up Clark Kent, man. That dude right there is an Iron Man for real. I love Cole Kmet.
Oh, look at him. He's gonna be back out there in a couple minutes.
That dude made of something else, man.
He is. Like the more he walks, the better his walk gets.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
like verbal Kent.
It's how it is with football, but later on, trust me, that motherfucker gonna feel all that shit, boy.
That was a good reference, man. That was a good reference. Kaiser Soze.
If Cole Kmet got paid for anything, he got paid because he's durable as fuck.
And the shotgun, Williams back to pass, looking time, and throw was incomplete. A little bit behind Oz. It would have been there for about a 5-yard gain, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Kaiser Soze. Man, that's easily one of my favorite movies of all time, too, man.
Mm-hmm. Classic.
Love that film.
All right, so under center is Williams from handoff to the right to Swift, and he takes it and he cuts and he makes a man miss and he skips and he makes another man miss and he skips all the way into the end zone. Touchdown, DeAndre Swift. Bears.
It's an official boat race. It's a boat race now. It's a boat race. I got to see this.
That's 2 for Swift today.
Oh boy, he got a little hot step in there. That was beautiful.
He put it on him and finished it with the stiff arm. Yeah.
That was a little run.
Yeah.
Right, so on for the PAT is Santos. With 46 remaining in the third quarter, the Bears extend their lead to 28-3 over the Cleveland Browns.
Ain't nobody tackling nobody.
Boat race. Boat race.
Let's go.
Them boys tired of being out there, man.
Yeah, they want to go home.
They are definitely tired of being out there.
All right, let's put 2 more up on these boys. Got 356 yards of total yardage right now. for the Chicago Bears. Let's keep this going.
Let's go. Let's go. Farley.
Yeah, you're asking me what movie, Nomad? That's Usual Suspects, man.
Oh yeah, Usual Suspects. The second reference today from that.
Yes.
What's that all about?
What?
That's a good ass movie, son.
What is
Man, you better get you a cocktail this evening.
Oh
Get
no!
Usual
You and the wife
Suspects
gotta
with the
watch
lady.
Usual
it?
Suspects.
Whoa. Slow down. Tell me what the name of it is again.
The
Usual
Usual Suspects.
The Usual Suspects. All right.
Oh
classic.
no, man! Like, wow. Classic. One of the best movies of all time. Real talk.
Who's in there?
Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey.
The Spanish dude. Pablo
Del Toro.
Del Toro. There you go.
I flip you.
Blanco Del Toro.
I flip you.
I only know one Del Toro, Benicio.
That's who it is. Benicio Del Toro.
Benicio Del Toro.
Stephen Baldwin. It's like an ensemble cast.
Yeah, there's a whole gang of people in there.
Kevin Pollak.
Sounds like Oceans.
It's like Oceans before they came out. Is a hey, like
yeah, that was before Oceans.
You know what I mean? It's a hey, that worked with these guys. Let's put our own thing together. Like that's basically how Oceans like came about.
They saw their premiere night 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Minnie Stark's looking for a stat there, kids. You the stat guy.
What do you got?
He says how many passing yards and how many rushing yards.
All right, we'll hold on to that thought because we have the Browns. 1st and 10 from their 20-yard line. You have Sanders in the shotgun, running back to his right. But there's a delay on the field. The refs are holding up the play. All right, I guess we're good to go. Now play clock is ticking at 20 seconds. Bears showing 4-man rush. Bring 4, back to pass to Sanders. Ball is away, and it is short and incomplete. And Byard just gives a little love tap on the way down. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 Browns.
So the last guy I was missing is Gabriel Byrne, who has a beautiful part in this movie. A great actor, Gabriel Byrne. But as far as the tail of the tape is concerned, 218 in the sky, 138 on the ground.
Chaz Palmieri.
Chicago Bears.
Yeah,
yes, Chaz Palmieri's in there. No, he's not. Not in this movie. I don't think Palmieri's in
all
this
right,
movie.
4-man rush. Sanders back to pass.
Oh no, he's
ball is away. Ball is incomplete over the head of his receiver. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Palmieri's the cop in this movie. That's correct.
They've got him all off kilter right now.
Yeah, he looks totally uncomfortable out there. Yeah, he looks like uninterested. So now you got to get off the field here on 3rd down. That would be a beautiful thing. 3rd and 10. 34 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter from the 20-yard line still. And you have in the shotgun is Sanders running back to his right. 3 seconds on the play clock. 2, and the snap is away. 4-man rush. He has time. He's looking. He's got happy feet. Big Dex flushing him out. Big Dex with the sack.
Yeah, Javon. The 3-sack day for the Chicago Bears. Look at that pressure.
3 and now Cleveland. That looks like a cover sack.
Look at these guys work out there. Oh boy, Austin Booker was coming if Javon wasn't there. Austin Booker was not playing. Javon.
Very much a cover sack, Trip. Very much.
Yeah, there was nothing back there.
Nope. That's what they're doing. That's why he's frustrated out there. They're gumming up the coverages by, mixing it up a little bit, putting disguises on them. And then the way they're attacking the front with the twists, the stunts, and the games and moving guys around along in the front has gotten the entire offense off kilter. They have not found a rhythm. I don't know if they completed 2 passes in a row yet.
Well, I mean, it looks totally different when there's a 4-man rush and pressure at the same time. Yeah, that's a totally different defensive look.
When the 4 can get home, oh yeah.
Yes. But this time, you know, it was the back end that, you know, held up their time of coverage to allowing the front four to get home.
Yeah, it's like the opposite.
Complimentary.
Uh-huh.
They're gumming it up pretty good. I for a rookie quarterback, it probably looks like a goddamn disaster every time he snaps the ball. And he's seeing people moving around that wasn't in the right place, the place that he thought they were. They are this. I'm telling you, watch Ben Johnson go to the podium and tell people how well Dennis Allen has. I mean, disguised all the coverages, man. It's good on the back end, man. I can see little bits and pieces of it, but whenever I see it, I'm just like, oh, that's probably hell to a rookie quarterback's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I just can't believe you've never seen Usual Suspects, bro. That's crazy.
Kansas still drifting.
I mean, I've seen.
Hey, no, Matt, you done straight up offended this man.
There's probably a million movies that I haven't seen. There's probably a million you haven't seen. Trips.
Yeah, but there's certain movies that everybody needs to see, and this is one of those movies, man. It was funny because
maybe I
wasn't really checking movies like that, like just sort of like you. My boy came and he found me, man. He came and he found me at somebody else's crib. He's like, dog, I've been holding this movie until I saw you in my back pocket. I'm like, for real? He's like, oh yeah, we're sitting down right now. I'm rolling up and we're watching this movie together, me and you. I was like, you seen it? He's like, I've been seeing it. I need you to see this movie. I'm like, okay, I watched it and it blew my mind. I had to watch it again a second time right after. I was like, dog, this movie was so dope. I have to see if you could sort of tell what went down as the movie's going on. I got to see it again right now. We watch it a second time.
And it's not happening. AC T-Bag is inactive today. He was sick.
Hey, Smitty Q, man. These guys continue to be surprised. I'm a motherfucker that never even seen E.T.
Phone home.
And they still surprised.
Back to that's kind of crazy too, but like that's okay. I can live with that.
Back to punt are the Browns. Drew Barrymore as a small children's. And from the end zone, the punt is away and caught by Duvernay at about the 36-yard line. Return to about the 49-yard line where he is tackled. And once again, the offense will have excellent field position to start their drive.
So, guys, they are reporting in the chat that damn New England Buffalo game has literally turned into a shootout. It's a duel. A few minutes ago, they just said Buffalo took the lead. Now Smitty's saying New England's back on top.
I just need to hear that it was Travion Henderson again into the end zone. That's all I need to hear.
Let's see. 17 rushes, 95 yards, 5.6 average, and 2 touchdowns for DeAndre Swift, who's on the sidelines. And Monangai is in the backfield to the right of Williams, who's in the shotgun for 1st and 10 from about the 48-yard line. Yay. As he takes a snap, hands off to Monangai, who was immediately tackled as he took the handoff in the backfield for a loss.
Look at Hill. Look at Hill said, my goofy ass ain't never even seen the Godfather movies. That's wild. Yeah, that is wild.
Don't tell nobody that.
It's not like did you try to watch them, He'll be him? Did you
look
try
at what they did to my boy?
Because I can understand if you tapped out midway through Godfather 2.
All right, 2nd and 14, inside handoff to Monangai. He picks his way and gets across the 50 by about a yard. So it will be 3rd down and a longish.
They're trying to chew some clock, Starkey. That's all they're doing, chewing up some clock. That's what you should be doing right now. Just chew up the clock, let the defense go ahead and take it home.
You didn't see none of the Star Wars, Mr. Charles. That's
all right,
great.
So 3rd and 7. Caleb in the shotgun, Monangai to his left. Don't you ever ask me about my business. As Williams takes the snap and throws the ball to the right and caught with strong hands by Colston Loveland. 1st down Bears as he rolls to the ground just past the sticks.
It's some wild statements going on in the chat, man.
I'm going crazy looking at what's going on here because, like, I'm not a fan of either the Scarface or the Godfather. You like, how can you not be a fan of Scarface, though?
All I have in this world is my boss and my word, and I don't break neither for no one.
You know what? It's making me want to pause Doomsday Preppers for a week just to slide in some movie conversation.
Oh,
Right,
maybe
right
we'll
on.
do
Play
that.
action
That's
from
what
under
we'll do.
center is Williams. Pump fake, and then he throws deep down the left side, and it is incomplete, short to DJ. No flag. I guess they're calling it uncatchable as it was a back shoulder throw, and DJ was kind of coming back, but there was a defender in the way. It was a double move.
Holy shit! Oh,
The defender fell, but he was looking at the ball, so DJ couldn't adjust to it.
Oh, Caleb threw that ball late anyway. Oh, just give him a little lead on that. He beat the shit out of him.
A little air. Back
Just
of the
throw
end
that
zone.
ball. All you gotta do is just let him run up under that. Watch him
you
beat his
DM?
ass. Boom.
Same thing with Scarface. Me and my boy used to keep. I used to keep one half because it was 2 VHS because the movie was so long back in the day. I used to have the first half, and he used to hold the back half, and we used to just walk around with that and meet up and put it in people's VHS machines when we reached. That's just how it was, man. Scarface was the film.
All right, there was a offsides by 73 Jackson. So we're backing it up 5 yards. So we're 2nd and 15 now from about the 46-yard line. Williams in the shotgun, Duvernay in motion to the left, Swift running back to the right. And there's pressure coming, and Caleb just throws it away to the right. So incomplete, but there's a injured Brown writhing in pain in the middle of the field.
Holy.
Stock, lock, and 2 smoking barrels and or snatch British gangster flicks. Huh?
Locks. I like them both, but Lock, Stock is probably better. Brad Pitt just steals the show in Snatch, and I don't even know what the hell he's saying in that movie at all. Like, I don't know what he's saying.
Some of the British, some of those UK gangster films are underrated, man.
The Lock, Stock is dope. It's like it's a good movie, man.
Fucking Irish off the chain and fucking in the UK.
Yeah, that one's a good one though. I gotta say.
Who was that? Sam Kamara. I remember we had him for a little bit.
Yeah, he was rolling with us for a minute. It's unfortunate.
Alvin? No, not Alvin. What's his name?
Sam Kamara.
Sam. Okay.
Well, that was with that was at the end of the what's his name? The Nagy era, wasn't it?
I think so. I think it was final year Nagy. Or first year Flus.
Who's STL Bear Boy talking to here? He says, wait, that's a straight revocation of man status if you don't like both of those movies.
I think he's talking about the Scarface and Godfather. I think that's what.
Oh, okay.
And
I somebody in the chat.
I almost can't argue with that. Like, I'm not a big Godfather guy. I like Godfather 1. I don't really like the second and the third as much. But I love Scarface. Scarface is one of my favorite.
3rd and 15. Empty backfield is Williams. Back to pass. And he is sacked by Garrett.
Oh, damn.
4th down.
And that's the record. No, he still has one to go.
The record, ain't it?
No, he got one to go.
Come on. Y'all talking about movies. We're gonna have to sub it in for Doomsday Preppers this week, I think.
I think that's a good idea.
It's a lot of energy around these movies.
There's a dude wide open in the middle of the field throwing. Manan guy, what? Okay, I guess didn't want to throw it there. So, okay, never mind. So, and for the punt are the Bears special teams unit.
Oh, man, what's he doing? Oh, it was just timing.
And a fair catch at about the 11-yard line by Cleveland.
Yo, Shattaz, I don't know about Shattaz ATF.
I still ain't seen that one. People been
telling me. I don't know about Shattaz Bridging. Wow.
Man, I ain't seen it, but people been telling me about it for a long time.
Shattaz, serious thing. Yo, my guy, rest in peace to Louis Rankin, man. Louis is the big boss, the boss gangster in that movie. My boy is the baddest gangster.
So let me help explain who that is. If you ever seen Belly, Louis Rankin is the
Same
gangster. And
Jamaica
DMX
good.
was
Jamaica very good.
Mr. Ox.
It's Ox. That's exactly what his name
Mr.
is.
Ox and Belly. He's the baddest. I love Louis Ranks, man. Louis Ranks. Honestly, he's one of the funniest yardies, as we call Jamaicans, that's ever been. There's one clip of him. I can't. I'm gonna try to like make sense of what he's saying, but he's at his trailer. He's doing one of these movies. He's at his movie trailer, and he comes out and he's like, "Yo, like somebody took a dump in my trailer bathroom, and the whole trailer smells like dookie. I'm trying to clean it up. I'm not using."
He froze for a second. Happens once or twice during the show.
Mm-hmm.
He'll come
right
right
in the middle of the Dookie story too.
Right back in.
Middle of the Dookie story. I'm freezing. It's brutal. So he starts going off to the point that he's yelling just bumbleclot this and that, and he like winds up like ripping the door down in his trailer because he's so mad that somebody's coming in his trailer and taking a crap, but now he can't close the door, so he's even more mad. And I couldn't stop. It's so funny to listen to this man just cuss the world because somebody pooped.
I bet you didn't know Louis Rankin was a singer and a rapper. And
yeah, man.
Yeah, he had a couple records out there, man. One of them did pretty good, at least one or two of them.
I'm trying to remember his main. No, that's Cuddy Ranks. What's Louis Ranks' track? I'll tell you what it is right now.
We lost one of Bob Marley's band members, I think, a week or two ago too. Can't remember who it was.
I think so.
Yeah, he tore up that like that. It was some Oscar-worthy performances in that Belly movie. Like Ox, he tore that shit up. That was believable. That felt real.
All right. So from the 11-yard line in the shotgun is Sanders, hands it off on the inside. And Judkins picks his way for about a yard before he is stood up, and the whistle blows. Second down.
Yeah, many stars. Can we pronounce this track game DOA?
Yeah. Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Second and 8, play action. Sanders back to pass. A little short dump off back to Judkins for another yard gain, and he is immediately wrapped up by TJ Edwards, who's having a good game.
Darnell Wright, he gonna get him a Pro Bowl now this year.
All right, let's see. NFL record 22.5. Thus far, Garrett has 21.5 for the sack record.
Damn, Buffalo back on top. 5th straight touchdown drive.
All right, and the shotgun. 4-man rush. Another dump off to number 83, who makes a man miss right at the sticks. And continues ahead for a 5-yard gain past the first down marker. First down, Browns.
I got a real movie for y'all now, man. Bad Lieutenant. What y'all know about Bad Lieutenant?
Kids locked back in.
Oh, shit. Harvey Keitel, that's my guy.
See,
or are you talking about the Nicky Cage one?
I'm talking about Harvey Keitel.
Okay, the original. Right.
No reason to lock back in, man. This game is in
all right, 9:54 and ticking. Sanders in the shotgun takes a snap, 4-man rush, ball is away. Another little short dump off across the left hash for a gain of about 4 or 5 yards. Second down.
Little side note: they just threw Tyreek is out there for Jalen, and I'm glad because he looks much better running right now.
Tyreek?
Yeah, he's out there.
Good.
The Ravens did a pick and a little handoff for a touchdown. Nice. All right, so 2nd and 3. Sanders is under center Single running back behind him, 5 yards deep. And play action. Looking to pass. The ball is to the right sideline, but it is short and picked off by CD Deuce as he returns across the field up the right numbers. He finds a lane up the right sideline. He picks up a couple blockers, makes a man miss, and is tackled at the 22-yard line. Oski Bears. And another one. Three turnovers.
Damn, CD Deuce. You made an impression, bro.
Oh, nice grab. He ducked that ball. That ball's a duck.
Yeah, he didn't. Shedeur Sanders never want to come back to Chicago again. You don't want to come back here, bro.
This is how it's supposed to go. This is how you're supposed to win against lowly teams like this. This is how it's supposed to be.
Went up and got it.
Shouldn't be a challenge. They are gumming up the coverages. They are so gumming up these coverages.
Oh, that was kind of a duck, man.
All right, so from the shotgun is Caleb Williams from the 22-yard line with a running back to his left of Swift. He gets the snap and he drops it. And he falls on it and immediately touchdown for a loss. Second down.
So, Minister Charles, it's actually Seedy, Seedy, as in
Trip cooked that up himself.
No, that's what he wanted to be
that's
called.
what he wants to be called. He actually,
really?
he came out and he says, I want y'all to call me Seedy, as in again, Seedy.
Like you plant a seedy, or like he's seedy, the seedy section of town.
Where did CD? Where did Deuce come from?
Ask him.
I'm not sure where the Deuce comes from.
Hand off to the inside to Swift, and he falls forward for about a gain of 2 yards, third down and long. Yeah, I don't know where that Deuce comes from. It's CJD, so he got 4 names, so 2 and 2. CD Deuce, I don't know.
I think it's three turnovers.
Yeah, three interceptions. I don't think there was a fumble or anything like that, but there could have been a fumble called.
Somebody just asked me. I'll get to it after the play.
3rd and 11 from the 23-yard line. Williams in the shotgun. Manungai to his right. Back to pass and another screen to the left to Manungai as the ball bounces off his hands up into the air and falls down harmlessly as he is wrapped up and comes up a little ginger. So incomplete pass, 4th and 11.
Oh boy, he's such a little guy, Kyle.
Yeah, he wasn't going no place anyway. There's 3 defenders right there and one blocker on the
That's a whole lot of throwing the football though. Ben in the 4th.
And he came up lipping, but that will doghouse your ass. That's 2 clean drops.
All right, so for the field goal attempt of 41 yards, clean snap, hold, ball is up and good. So the Bears extend their lead to 31-3 with 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter.
That kind of drop will doghouse you, bro. That's the second one like that.
He shouldn't they don't. I'm just gonna say they don't really have to use him like that, and they probably shouldn't be.
Well, I don't know. You got to be dynamic enough to where when we want to run that kind of screen game, we need to be able to leave you in there so you can be effective too. You need to be a threat in the passing game. That's going to hamper what they want to do if they don't do that.
I suppose so. I'm just saying, skill talents are talents. We're it's well established that DeAndre is very talented at this. He's great at it. Use him for it. Use him in those scenarios. We know what Kyle is. Kyle is a power, keep your legs moving back. Use him in that respect. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you kind of want to keep MF is guessing, right? So I can dig it. I can see what he's trying to do. But here's a real good question by ATF. I'll throw that at both of y'all. How many Pro Bowlers do we have on the team this year, Nomad? What do you guys think?
It's so hard to say, man. I would say almost all the guys along the offensive line, besides Ozzie, who just got in there, probably deserve some consideration. Every single last one. Every single one of them.
Nashawn Wright and Byard.
You got Nashawn Wright. You got Kevin Byard. You also have Tremaine, if he gets back in and finishes the season, who was having a Pro Bowl season before he got hurt.
That's exactly what I was gonna say too, man. Because like that, to me, that's super sad. It's super sad that he went out when he did and is kind of missing out on Pro Bowl voting this year. This is really gonna affect Tremaine. Oh, well, okay, well, positives and negatives. It's really gonna affect Tremaine's re-up next year, whatever that looks like. Just timing is all. I think he'd be a Pro Bowl. I think he would have made the Pro Bowl as a linebacker this year with the way he was playing, with the sheer amount of interceptions he got.
If he comes back these last few games and continues on where he was at before, I think he can get in there.
But when does the voting close?
I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to say. I think he might miss the voting.
Yeah, he might.
There we go. Shirt had to come off. Dude got that rosy look in the stands, like he been turned up.
Who's
turned more than just a victory? Happy dude in the stands taking his shirt off.
Oh,
standing next to Santa.
Crazy mother.
He wasn't wearing anything in the first place. He's not. He's one of them
Nordics.
He might have the tism a little bit.
He's one of them Nordics. They used to that Arctic joints.
So,
but that is a time of year where a Santa outfit, because you can have all kind of layers under there.
I was just asking for it, taking your shit off out there.
Now, how come Moose ain't on Santa's lap? What is this kneeling down?
There's a backstory, Charles, to CJ Gardner-Johnson and the CD thing. I wonder what it is.
I hope there's a story.
Well,
I mean, that's not just a name you just come up with.
But like it kind of means you're a jerk a little bit.
Yeah, a jerk time too.
Yeah, and like I can see there being a backstory. Like I can totally see that being the case. I would love to hear what it is, actually, to be honest.
All right, the kick is away and caught on the run at about the 6-yard line. And he is met by the special teams unit right at about the 27-yard line, where Cleveland will take over with 7 minutes, 24 seconds remaining on the clock in the fourth quarter, down 31-3.
I kind of appreciate the fact that he at some point in life recognized that he was a jerk and agreed.
Times
this
two.
This should be my name. That's wild to me. That's crazy to me, man. But I like it. Oh, what is happening? Oh, man. I'm having one hell of a fantasy football week. The Bears are crushing it. This is great.
1st and 10. Hold on. Handoff inside. The Browns do. But he is met after a 2-yard gain. Bows at Chris Williams and JTS as they make that tackle right there after a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 are the Browns.
Myles Garrett doing this shit on a bad wheel too.
Well, right now, that's the question. But that's why he is who he is. So that is the answer. That's how, because he's Myles Garrett. All right, so in the shotgun, 2nd and 7, running back to the right of Sanders, 4-man rush, pocket collapsing. He escapes to the right after everybody is diving at him, and he gets to about the 49-yard line and slides down. 1st down, Browns.
Shit.
I think Poles deserves some credit. Yeah, for sure.
Well, yeah, I mean,
no, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. He deserves some credit.
Yeah, I mean, if you say, well, he sucks for bringing in bad players that make the Pro Bowl, you got to get credit for that if you brought him in. All right, so 4-man rush. Ball is away to the right side to the running back on the outlet. It is caught, but he falls down for a loss of about 3-4 yards. 2nd down, Browns. 2nd and 14.
JTS is getting home often.
Yeah, JTS is active. And somebody said earlier that wondering if Poles would resign him. I don't think he trades for him without wanting to resign him.
For sure. For sure. Especially what just happened to Dio. I don't think you got no choice. You just don't
All
know
right.
how Kyle's going to come back.
4-man rush are the Bears. Shotgun is Sanders. JTS with the pressure, but Sanders slips by him, and he slips out of another sack. Gets the ball away to the left side, complete to Judy, right at the first down stick marker. Inbounds, 5:16 and ticking.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Big
Wow,
Dex
good
just mixed the legs
awareness,
well.
shedeur. Like at this point, I can I can
First
cheer
down.
for shedeur.
So they're giving him the first down. And the shotgun is shedeur, and he hands off to the inside, and Grady Jarrett wraps up the running back before he can get to the line of scrimmage. Second down.
Yeah, they're getting some good pressure right now. This front four.
Yeah, JTS, Big Dex, Sweat.
Manhood got challenged around this month.
Judy. For the game, 6 first downs for the Browns, 21 for the Bears. So 2nd and 10, 4:24 and ticking remaining in the fourth quarter. Sanders in a shotgun. Bears bring a blitz. Ball gets away complete over the middle to 84, and he spins out of the Tyreek Stevenson tackle, and it is brought down about a yard short of the first down marker. 2 yards short. 3rd down and 2. 4 minutes, 5 seconds and ticking on the clock.
Oh my!
I'll tell you,
Well delivered.
JTS is earning him some more reps, boy.
Yeah,
Same with DeMarco Jackson, man. DeMarco Jackson.
He is for real.
He is for real. Like he is. It's true.
All right, 3rd and 10. Sanders in the shotgun, running back to his right. Bears show blitz. Bears bring a little run blitz right there at the line, but the running back takes the ball and just squeaks past the first down marker for a gain of about 2 yards in the arms of Big Dexter for the tackle. 3:22 and ticking. Browns in no hurry whatsoever. Down 31-3. I guess why would you be?
Yeah, man. Grady's playing good football now. That must be said too. Grady
is healthy. Probably got that knee.
Threw a lot of double teams too, by the way.
All right. Sanders in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Back to pass and caught across the middle. And tackled is the receiver by Brisker right at the sticks. So 2nd down and very short. Let's see. Coming up next, Lions at the Rams for America's Game of the Week. What's new, Pussycats?
I just saw the devil over there with a cup of hot cocoa. Goddamn, it's cold out there.
Mm-hmm. And then the blitz coming, but it's a little screen right and blown up by Chris Williams and the aforementioned Mr. Jackson for the loss of 1, 3rd down. Yeah, these reserves are going to, possibly be starters next year.
That's what I'm saying. These reserves are good. Right? Like we were all saying, like, oh, okay, like if there's injury in the like in the secondary, we've got
to help you out, kids. We're gonna have some good fucking problems in the offseason. Very good problems.
Oh, that's what you want. You're right.
Very good problems instead of bad ones.
Oh, yeah.
A lot less questions to be answered as far as positional needs. I did take a look at a couple of the draft boards just because of the players that were playing one of the college games I was looking at. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. The Bears do pick in this next upcoming draft because I hadn't thought about it because I've been thinking about the playoffs.
That's right.
So I did run a mock draft and got a couple defensive ends, cornerback, safeties, and such.
But I ain't gonna lie, I refuse to do it yet. People been asking me about that. They're asking me about, talking about the college players and who should we be looking at. I refuse.
Yeah, it's the bowl season game, not bowl season, but the Senior Bowl kind of things.
It's still people that have to declare. It's a lot that needs to happen first. It's guys that got another year eligibility. There's a lot of players that I like, Now I don't know what's going to happen with him.
I know a lot of local people are happy that kid from Illinois, defensive end, declared Jackus.
Gabe Yakis.
Yakis.
Yep. He's a stud. He fits right in. He's about 6'3", about 265, 275, somewhere in that area. Strong as shit. He ain't. I'm not gonna tell you he's like a pass rushing demon, but he will fit what we do.
Nice.
For sure. Mini Stark. Trunk white boy.
Shirts off.
At the victory sighting. That's they par for the course, man. They can handle
The
that.
obligatory.
Man.
So let's go. Whew, we needed this game. Needed a get right game. You're back in the victory column. Heal up. Injury report is a lot shorter than it has been. Hopefully it doesn't get too much longer. LB3 hopefully is all right.
Yeah, I think the Bears gonna spend some money in the offseason. I think they held them. I think they held them at bay at trade deadline. They're gonna spend it off season. Looking at this record, no matter what happens this season, they're gonna spend some money in the offseason.
Yep. This team
they got to create some money to spend it. Let's see. Today, the defense has forced 6 3-and-outs, 6 tackles for loss, 3 sacks, and 3 takeaways.
They'll get in the couch cushions. They'll get that money.
All right. So we are 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter, 3rd and 3. Browns in the shotgun. Bears bring a blitz. Blitz does not get home. Ball is lofted out and caught for a first down for a gain of, I guess, about 15 yards. And the Browns don't huddle and kind of get to the line of scrimmage in a half hurry. And so, 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line, back to pass, little outlet to the running back to the right, and he's wrapped up and written down by Stevenson after a gain of about 6. 2nd down, 1:23 and ticking on the clock. Browns not huddling, getting back to the line, not really in a hurry, but not taking their time. 2nd and 4 from the shotgun, back to the left, 1:10 on the clock and ticking. Changing the play, 1:05. All right, and the snap, 4-man rush, ball is away and caught, tackled by Hicks at the 4-yard line for another first down, 1st and goal. 50 seconds on the clock. Browns coming back to the line about now. They're kind of in, no huddle, but let's go. 1st and 10 from the 4. Bears bring the blitz. Ball is lofted to the back right pylon. Nobody is home. Incomplete. 32 seconds remaining to go in the 4th. 2nd and goal. Let's go, Bears. All right.
Almost finished. Almost done.
And then we'll be coming right at you with our post game here.
Just
that Nomad at the Knights. Back to pass is Sanders. 4-man rush. Sweat brings through. Booker breaks through. Forced in the issue. Sanders throws it away out the right side of the end zone. 3rd and goal. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. I don't know. I kept hearing that Sanders was this much maligned guy that was taken in the 5th, but he should have been taken 1st or something. But I'm not seeing it. Not today, at least. But okay.
Well, he's got his excuses, and I agree with him.
Be good. He's gonna be good.
I think so too.
I think they gummed it up real good for him, man. They did. They fucked this whole day up. Dennis Allen.
Exactly. All right. So in the shotgun, back to pass, little pump, and Grady Jarrett with the sack as he falls down to the ankles of Sanders and drags him down. 4th and goal. Then the clock is stopped with 19 seconds on it for some reason. Don't see any timeouts. I don't see any flags. It wasn't a pass. Why isn't the clock running? See, there's a pump fake. You scramble. There's the sack.
Boom.
Good coverage. Why the clock stop running? Oh, timeout Cleveland. There we go.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what the heck.
The land doom.
Oh,
The inevitable.
Let's go, Bears.
that another
Let's
sack?
go, Bears.
Grady
Yes,
Jarrett?
Grady Jarrett.
4 on the day for the Bears. Impressive day at the office for the Chicago Bears. Front 4.
All right, so 4th and goal.
Everybody
Sanders
on
and the shotgun. Running back to his right. 19 seconds left on the game clock. Bears show a 4-man rush. Bring a 4-man rush. Ball looking, scrambling to the left. Slips out of the hands of Booker, but he goes down in the hands of Austin Booker for the sack.
5 on the day.
10 seconds remain on the clock, and the Bears will take over.
Padding the stats.
Let's go.
Fellas, I'll be right back. We're going to get post game going. Give me a second.
Let's go, Book.
Man, the whole defensive line, every member of the defensive line's got one to their name today. That's amazing.
Nice.
Austin Booker, Grady Jarrett. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Montez Sweat doesn't have one. Javon Dexter definitely has one.
Yeah. And the victory formation are the Bears. Williams takes the snap, takes the knee, and the clock ticks to zeros. And the final, the Bears, Ben Johnson is the 3rd head coach to reach 10 wins in his first season, the last of which Matt Nagy, and before him, George Halas. Final, 31-3. Bears go to 10-4. Cleveland Browns drop to 3-11.
Beautiful. Bears win. Hey, man, let this man get back with us and roll that funky music we all love when the Bears do exactly this. This is
Indeed.
fantastic. And
it feels good.
All right, we ready for post game?
let's do it.
It
All right,
feels good. Yeah. Play that funky music, white boy.
Let's get it. Yo, welcome to Bears post game, man. We just got a big victory, got back on the roll, and it was convincing victory. I can't lie to you. I'm going to be 100 like I always am with you. I was worried. I was worried. I was very worried, man, because what I saw on film, I'm just like, if they can't get a pass rush on this cat, we're going to have a long damn game, and we shouldn't. But what you got to give, I give all the credit right now to one, you got to give Caleb credit. Got off to a good start, man, got into an early rhythm, and it paid off. But I think the key to it was what we was able to do to the Browns on the defensive end. This is probably the best call game defensively that I've seen so far. I mean, he completely mixed it up and threw the Browns offense off kilter. Talking about Dennis Allen, man, that was an awesome display of play calling and sensing the game and getting guys in position to make plays. Individually, they did enough on their own, but the scheme was great, man. The pass rushing scheme was great, and you just got to give credit to that. Offensive line did a good job of keeping Myles Garrett at bay. And he still ended up with a couple sacks, but it could have been way worse, man. But the pass rushing plan was really good. Offensive line was pretty good in the run game. DeAndre Swift was exceptional today. Just a good game, man. I'm not going to take all the meat off the bone. I'm going to let these guys talk. Let's see what they think about the whole thing.
You think it was more Dennis Allen's scheme than it was just a lackluster offensive line? Because this is the first time I've seen this front four eat like that. They got it done today in a big way, much better than I've seen them do all season long. If by any stretch of the imagination this type of pressure can continue, these Bears we're gonna do some great things this season.
Well, the truth is, kids, this offensive line and the injuries that it had to it, and this offensive line will be completely different. What we were able to do to the Browns won't be exactly the case next week against the Packers. That's for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
And no matter what the play calling is, both things can be true. There could have been some Dennis Allen influence and confusing the rookie quarterback in Sanders, as well as the front four just actually coming to play and beating the guys lined up across from him who happen to be backups. Now, it is a totally different looking defense when you don't have to blitz to get pressure, because on many of those blitzes, just a simple, just throw the ball up and let your receiver go get it was, bit completion by these Browns.
Oh yeah.
We got lucky a few times that they weren't bigger plays or touchdowns, but with just a 4-man rush being able to disrupt the quarterback's rhythm, I mean, like you were saying, we haven't seen that. And it was like, oh, shit. That's what happens with a 4-man pass rush? Ryan Poles, more of this, please.
Yeah, you get the whole secondary taken care of. Secondary's mapped out. You can't reach anybody from a passing perspective. And if these guys can get home and put him in the dirt, it's a problem. Fingers crossed we see something similar next week against these Packers, but we didn't see it last week against those Packers. So my thoughts is maybe, again, Dennis Allen's scheme, but more than likely this was just a lackluster offensive line front with respect to the Cleveland Browns today. Then
gotta give them some credit. Two things can be true at the same time. I mean, maybe they had a better performance, but the line was still a little shoddy to begin with anyway. I think both of those things are true.
I can agree with that as well. I can agree with that. I'm just the reason why I separated it out is because I hope we see it again next week. Right.
But here's why you should feel encouraged, kids and everybody else. No Maniac, Super No Man. Damn, kids, you still eating
again?
I had to put half of it away, so I could just do this damn.
Right on.
Bring it back.
But here's why we should have further encouragement. Like last week, we were encouraged because this Bears team would have gotten their asses kicked instead of battling the way they did down to the wire in that Packers game. Now, instead of this being a heartbreaking trap game loss in between those two games, Bears came out and handled business, put boot ass, did what they were supposed to do. The defense.
Hey, wait, stop!
My boy is here.
Stop the show. Aldo Gandia, how are you, bro? How are you doing?
Big ups,
Podfather's in the building, giving us a little bit of love, saying like, share, subscribe, hit that like button. I couldn't agree more. But more importantly, Aldo, how are you, man? I hope you're doing all right.
Aldo,
you're taking care of yourself.
Love you, dog. Thanks for being here, man. It's so good to see your name. Just seeing your name popping up in there just feels good.
Trying to stop everything. Bear down, Bears up, Bigs up, and blessings to you and your family, man. Hopefully you're staying healthy and taking care of yourself. But that being said, one more win for the good guys, as Keds would say. Hey, that's me. One more win for the good guys, yo. I'm so happy that we took this one away, man. This is one more, and all we got to do is walk right back into Soldier next week, hype, and go do it again against those effing Packers.
Because with 10 victories now, even though this is the first year under Ben Johnson, the playoffs are right here and this team's oyster. So, it's beyond expectations that the majority of the pundits, the majority of the fans, except for the people, maybe the majority in Hallis Hall, this team has gone above and beyond. So now, because of being victims of their own success, you got to win at least 2 of these last 3 games and keep it moving from there.
Man,
I want to bask in the glory of every victory, which I'm about to do right now. Again, man, the Bears. This could have definitely be what people describe as a trap game, where when you have a loss, a pretty heartbreaking loss, and then you got a team that's kind of lowly and you play down to their level. That's why they call it a trap game. The team that you should beat, you're supposed to beat, but somehow or another you didn't prepare and come with the same vigor that you should, and you end up playing a team at their level.
Different than the trap house.
Yeah, and that didn't happen today. We rose our level to make them rise their level, and they could not rise their level. And so what happened was a boat race. They got boat raced.
it could have been worse, right?
Yeah.
It could have been worse. We left a lot on the field, to be frank with you. We really did. I was hoping for a 50 or a 40 burger, not quite. It was a little undercooked, if you will. I think that's how it wound up. A burger nonetheless. A burger nonetheless.
Hey, that was a burger tartare. Delicious.
Yeah, not bad. You like a little bit pink? Go for it.
Settle down, kids. Settle down.
Well, let me point out a couple of guys that didn't get a lot of love during this broadcast, but stuff that I noticed. Number one, Chris Williams brought it today.
Yeah, he did.
We probably didn't give him enough love during the game. Also, JTS, who got a little love towards the end there, those 2 guys definitely earned some more reps.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, they earned many more reps than they've been getting so far. Chris Williams was always explosive as hell. I knew it was just a matter of time with JTS. It's just a amount of reps that you get, amount of games played. Eventually, who you are is going to show up. And he's starting to trend up, man. And I'm starting to love what I'm looking at. I think the more he plays, the more effective he's going to be. And also, Austin Booker kind of showed up on the map too today, man. He kind of showed up pretty well.
Hey,
hell yeah, he did.
And you cannot go any further without giving love to Mr. DeMarco Jackson.
Yeah, man. DeMarco Jackson.
Yeah.
You gotta know what these backups, man, these Chicago Bears backup corners and linebackers. I don't know what they're feeding these guys, but keep feeding them. That's all I gotta say.
It's
Nashawn Wright and DeMarco. Man, crazy.
You know what it is most of the time, kids? For most NFL players, I'm saying most, there's always that little small percentile of players that probably should be on the lower rung of anybody's roster or practice squad. They belong there because they're not as good. But then there are other players that are out there that just need opportunity. That's all they need is reps, and just give me a chance to go out there and play and take advantage of those reps when you get them. We got a bunch of dudes on this team that are doing just that. When their name is getting called, their number is getting called, they're stepping up to the challenge. And you're starting to see what that ability, what it comes out like when you give them an extended amount of reps. And I love it. I love taking guys and people thought less than nothing of, and then they show up on your radar and it's just like, damn, can we keep him? I love those stories like Nashawn, right? I just love it. Love it.
And I'm also loving seeing that the Podfather Aldo, he's doing rehab 3 days a week. He's walking better, and he's getting that left hand strength coming back. And that's always good to get that left hand grip strength when you want to, visit the mistress, the stranger, if you will.
Why did I know you was going there? Hey, you know what, Aldo, man? Like I told you, do what you love, man. Be happy with it.
See? I'm just verifying. See, he's a southpaw. So his mistress is the right hand.
He's a southpaw.
You know what?
Wow.
Although we got to hook up, man. We got to get you on the show soon, man. We want you on the show. I feel good. I still want to do that interview, man, that we talked about 2 years ago about telling your story. I still want to do that. I want that to be our exclusive, man. Have your interview done, man. But I don't want to be talking to you and about you like you're not here anymore. So just keep living life and loving life, man. Love the people that love you. And that's the
Mhm.
key.
And that's all the No Maniacs and the Super No Maniacs panel included.
Man.
Oh man. But yeah, now back to this game. Also, can we give a shout out to the special teams unit? All day long, they were able to set this defense up in like prime field position. You know,
Except for
right
that
near
Cairo
mid.
Santos field goal miss, but
Well,
his-
hold on. Well, hold on. I said special teams unit, not the field goal kicker.
fair
Now
enough.
he's on that unit,
Yeah.
but he ain't had shit to do with them returns. So you know, the open lanes that Duvernay was having, you know, with very minimal cuts needed. But for the majority of the day, the Bears' offense was starting around midfield, and that's awesome. And then, you know, with some of those Torrey Taylor punts, the defense was set up in good field position with the Browns buried deep. And so the special teams came to play today. Now the missed 3 points and you know that's a whole different story. You know, but as far as a unit, they were not detrimental like they have been.
Also,
no, you're right. Sorry, go ahead.
Aldo had a question. He says, "Thank you. Our question: Can a game like Ozzy had today hurt his confidence?"
Opposite, baby.
No. I you know what I think? Aldo, honestly, I think in a game like this, now one thing that probably didn't get noticed is he had a lot of help over there. There's a lot of chips and a lot of assists over there. Ozzy knows that he's playing against
He playing Miles Garrett, bro.
one of the top 2 to 3 edge rushers of all time, and I say that with my chest out, knowing that Lawrence Taylor lived, knowing that there's other great football players that live. I consider him one of the best that's ever done it. And so when you're a rookie and you got to play a guy like that, I just say he held up fairly well considering the circumstances when he had to do his one-on-ones. I saw great pass protection. So I don't think it hurt his confidence at all. It might have boosted it.
Miles Garrett was not coming out of this game without 2 sacks. Like, there was no 2 ways about that. That was going to happen. It was going to happen on Ozzy's watch because he's the guy who's going to be lined up against Miles Garrett. It was just what was going to happen today. That being said, I think Ozzy's like, he should be proud of his performance today, even though, again, he did get beat a couple of times. He did get a fair amount of help, but the upside is he made it through a football game against Miles Garrett, and he's better off for it and learned from every single one of those snaps. So I'm happy with what he put down today.
You know what, kids? I'm proud of him because the way he played, it looked like he understood the assignment.
Bro,
Well,
he did.
yeah, well, there was talk going into the week, you know, that Caleb did not want Miles Garrett to set that sack record against him or the Bears. And the rookie left tackle knew that, all right, I'm going up against a first ballot Hall of Famer in the name of Miles Garrett. And yes, he got beat a couple times. And yes, there was help chipping with backs and tight ends sometimes. But there were times where it was just Ozzy and Miles. And Ozzy did his thing. But when Garrett lines up in that wide 9 and just takes off like a stallion, you know, not many other edges in the league can do that, first of all. And no matter who the left tackle is, when Garrett does that, he's usually going to go around him anyway. So, I mean, that's just what he does. He is a cheat code.
Let me give a quick shout out and thank Aldo for the $10 donation for the super chat.
Word. Right.
Big up to the Podfather, man. Thank you and big respect, man.
Every single dime counts when you got to pay bills, Aldo. So we thank you so much, bro.
But that's it. Many Star Rick is nailing it. Like, Miles Garrett didn't take this game over. He's a one-man wrecking machine. You know what I'm saying? He could have definitely destroyed this football contest, and he did not. And in that respect, you have to give, you know, much like we were saying about Dennis Allen, you have to give Ben Johnson some love as well for what he did from a schematic perspective, making sure that left-hand side, that blind side, was doubled over and there's some extra chips and a little bit of extra help. And like in me bigging up Ben Johnson, let me also shit on both Matt Nagy and
Oh man.
well, like
Matt Nagy catch a stray, man. How he catch a stray?
how did that name catch a stray? Let's go because
he gave up Justin Fields for 9 sacks.
Because the last time Cleveland was here, you know what I'm saying? It was like, who? Oh, Myles Garrett's over there. Who's Myles Garrett?
Man, catching strays that's 3. We 5 years past Matt Nagy.
Yeah, but this is the last time we had.
But Myles Garrett's still doing
it. At some point, man, he's got to quit taking shots to the nuts, man.
I don't think so. Not for that game.
Come on, man.
For that game,
you got to be better than that, man.
No. He. My point is, he needs to be better. He needed to be better, right? If we've got a rookie head coach versus a rookie head coach, one of the two clues into the fact that this is a game-wrecking destroyer of worlds on its freaking Thanos on one side of the field.
Let's go back.
The other one's
I won't even go back there. Let me say it, man. I think the plan all along was to expose that Justin Fields was not ready, and that was Matt Nagy's game to prove it by not sliding protection over there to Myles Garrett. He's just like, okay, you want to see Justin Fields? Let me show you what it looks like when you playing against the best pass rusher in the league and we don't slide.
That's protection. A brilliant plan.
Yeah, they
but it was by design.
I'm just saying. So let's lose this football game coming out. This is a great plan to right. Like I'm just saying, 9 of those sacks that we're talking about pushing this guy over the limit came at the hands of the Chicago Bears in a single game.
But luckily, he did not go over the limit today.
He did not. And that's big. Like, this is where football cycle wins, bro. This is why I love this coach.
So going forward, so many of the negative PTSD causing traumatic events are being changed and set straight. So instead of, last week turning into a blowout, it was a battle. Instead of this week turning into a trap game, it was a comfortable victory. So now we look forward to that Green Bay rematch, and we look forward to playoff seeding and positioning as players are coming back healthier. Now we had LB3 go down today. It looks like with a little gimpy, but for the majority, I didn't see a huge amount of other injuries. So we're getting guys back. JJ looked like crap last week, and he got burned a little bit today, but he made a play. TJ has been coming back, looking a lot healthier. Grady Jarrett looking a lot healthier. So as the end of the season gets near and this team wants to be as healthy as possible, and hopefully, Rome will get there as well as everybody else.
I don't know if y'all watching any of this Green Bay versus Denver stuff, but somebody ain't having it. I'm with Denver, in a major way. Somebody on Denver just held down the whole Green Bay defense. Aldo's with me on this one. Some things are unforgivable. Nagy is ruining Mahomes now.
I think he's gonna get fired. I think he might catch the stray, Aldo, and when in the Chiefs off season.
I heard that the Napster was like one of the top candidates for Tennessee head coaching position.
Well, off he goes.
He should be some college coach somewhere, man. He doesn't belong in the NFL.
Let's see how that works out.
I was hoping you say Tennessee Volunteers, but if he's at the head coach of the Tennessee Titans, they're gonna get their ass kicked and they're gonna deserve it.
Yeah, I was thinking about I'm happy here. It's Sports Chicago style, with Kids Canuck and the Nomad Network when we're streaming. But I was thinking about dusting off my resume and sending it into the University of Michigan because they have a head coaching position, and I think I can do that job. You know what I'm saying? I like co-eds too.
Oh.
Hey, one time I asked Jordan Silvera, man, we got into a little heated argument on all those shows, and we was talking in the chat, and he was just like, I was like, Jordan, I bet you all my money you had enough nerve to try to I said you should apply for the GM job. He said, I have. I already did it. He sent resumes to Palace Hall for the GM job. That's just like what's that Dave Chappelle segment? It's just like keeping it real goes wrong. That's just like when being a fan goes wrong, man. You be a fan, man. Enjoy being a fan. No shot at Jordan, man. Me and him.
You know what? As much as I dislike Jordan,
I don't have no problem with Jordan. Me and him
I don't like people who flip flop teams and he flip flop entire family.
But look at when he flip flopped.
You know what I'm saying?
And during the Ben Johnson era, before it could even start, he goes up to Kwesi Mesopotamia.
Yes, he does. So in that respect, thumbs down. But I give him a thumbs up for actually sending a resume, because the way that he passed coaches
in himself. He believed in himself, man.
The closed mouth don't get fed.
I gotta give him a thumbs up, because the way these past GM / coaches have been going, like, anybody could do that shit. Like, anybody could win 5 football games, I think. I don't think Matt Eberflus did anything special. Anybody could have done that. So
he gave out some cool nicknames.
Yes, he did. I can't remember even one of them. I'm not about to bring.
Well, Canadian Eagle.
I know football like the back of your hand, but I also know that I haven't been involved in football for a long time, and it's going to take me some time because it's not all about X's and O's. It's about relationships. It's about feel. And what do I mean by feel? I mean feeling your team, feeling like FB, like KYP, knowing your personnel. It takes a certain amount of time to know what you have, know how to use those guys. And X's and O's ain't gonna mean victories. You can be great at calling plays and scheming up stuff, but you have to know your personnel, and it takes a certain amount of time to get to that point.
Let me give you some leverage there, right? And I just to say that maybe you should send a resume. You know what I mean? So if you're a special teams head coach, you're not really going to come into who turns into head coach. You're not really going to be scheming up offense. You're not really going to be scheming up defense. It's really a much more that KYP you're talking about, and managing the entire thing from a CEO perspective, bringing in the right offensive coordinator, bringing in the right defensive coordinator, and having an understanding of it all as it plays out. So like a guy like Harbaugh on the Baltimores, that's kind of where he comes into play, and it would work. A guy like Mike Ditka, same token, more special teams than offensive scheming, same case scenario, might work, right? So I think you can look at it a little bit differently, even if you're somewhat removed. I think you still have a person like yourself would still have the wherewithal and understanding to make their impression felt in the NFL.
I'm not saying I can't, kid. What I'm saying is, it would take time. You gotta. It's something to that. Number one. Number two, you got to respect the people that have been in this for their entire lives and they never unplugged from football. Been doing it since they was a player. Continue to do it after becoming, and just kept going. So there's some respect factor there. But also, man, like I told you before, man, you asked me before, why don't I just get back out there and coach? Coaching is a lifestyle.
Yeah,
it's a lifestyle. Like I can't imagine myself being away from it. Literally, I've seen guys in the office for 18 hours when I was in school. 18 hours in the office. I look up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I look out my dorm window. I can see the facility, and I can see whose office is lit up and whose office isn't, and people's in there. And they have no lives, man. You have to be totally dedicated to it, and your personal life, quite frankly, more times than not, will suffer. So you got to know that going in, and I'm not willing to, my personal life and my personal time and the person I've become since football is too important to me to just give my entire existence to football. I love doing this on the side, but that's just not the lifestyle I'm willing to live.
Well, you hear the coaches now when they thank their wives and family, their wives, a lot of them have small children at home, but these coaches are spending, 17 hours a day at the facility and then putting in work still when they go home. And then you get the road trips and all of that. And so when the off season gets here, now that's family time. And then when it's time for the season again, back to the routine.
Trips, they becoming boozers and philanderers and screwing up relationships and their bodies It's not freaking pretty, man. I know it looks cool on the outside, but it is not cool.
I'm all about boozing and flandering, but in any event, I'm just
No, he's not, Mrs. Canuck. He's just lying.
I'm sure she's listening. I'm just teasing around. In any event, I'm just giving you a little bit of kudos and a push to do something along those lines. I know you probably won't ever. And same token, anybody else out there who feels similarly or has a similar football background, I think you could still do it at the higher level, because God knows some of the coaches and GMs we have seen are terrible.
Kid, you want to hear some truth? I was just talking to one of my homeboys 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Almost happened, because before I came back here, I was encouraging one of my other teammates that played here to come back, and the head coaching job from my high school was open. And I told him, go get it, go take the job. And if you get it, I'm going to come back. I'm going to move back here and I'm going to help you out. Long story short, he passed away unceremoniously from some BS. And he applied for the job and probably was going to get it. But that just shows you, man, what ain't meant to be ain't meant to be. And none of that happened. I would have definitely came here and been his assistant head coach. And who knows what would have happened from there. And I know we would have made a winning ass team here, which they already do have a winning culture, but we would have exemplified that shit. But that was just me. That was just the spirit world and the universe telling me this ain't the life for you.
No, like I said, so it is all good no matter how you slice it. But I just wanted to give a little bit of encouragement for those out there who say, damn, like, I swear to God I could do this shit. You know what I mean? So, like, just send that resume, Jordan Silvera, see what happens.
Yeah.
Outside of that,
let's get on the Green Bay game, bro.
Everything, like, it's
Chad Hutchinson with a big return. Oh Lord,
nothing's going on.
Oh yeah, so you got the Lions playing the Rams right now, and then you got the Packers and Denver, not Nuggets, but Broncos playing. This week. But as Nomad is saying on that little screen there, the Rams are throwing Adrian Hutchinson intercepted it and returned it nicely. He almost
snatched it right out of the thin damn galaxy.
All right. But Bears, Packers at Soldier Field. Temperature is probably gonna be like in the 30s or 40s, so it's gonna be warmer than this week. It's the payback game.
Oh, no, Hutch oh boy. Was that Stafford who threw that?
Yeah.
Matt
happened to the best of them. What that was film watching by Aiden Hutchinson. He knew that formation. He knew exactly what to do in that situation. He saw that on film.
Well, he had him dead to rights, man.
He saw it on film. That's why it looked so easy. Now he knew what was going to happen when that formation came out. That was cold-blooded.
Oh no. Matt Stafford.
And they just put 7 up on him.
Yep. Easy peasy.
Yeah, you keep on doing that. You put these lines in the dirt, yo. That's what I want to see. I want to see these lines lose again. Sorry, Don. You're acting like a douche the other day. You deserve it.
That's normal.
That wasn't a real Don, man. I keep telling y'all. That's not.
No, that was real Don, man.
Don was not here. I did not see Don.
Well, real Don and fake Don, he's still a douche.
Well, there's no like that one was not fake Don. Like fake Don kind of is kind of sarcastic with it, and I get it. Real Don can be a bit of a an ass. This guy was a bit of an ass, and he was also misspelling stuff. So there's that giveaway.
That's definitely a tell.
You know what I mean? I got the misspell a couple of times. I was like, oh well, that's not that word.
Hey, do we want the Lions to win this week?
No.
We don't ever want the Lions to win.
Comes to our rankings. I think he's talking.
Oh, because of the Rams.
Yeah.
With the seeding position.
Yeah,
we want the Rams.
It's so much more nicer talking about seeding position than it is drafting position.
Yeah, man. It's actually depressing when we have to be at that point. I ain't gonna lie,
Bro,
man.
it's usually depressing at the end of October. Usually, that's when the depression usually kicks in.
I gotta kick it into overdrive and be overly optimistic about what we can do in the future. And I'm usually picking y'all jaws off the ground. And oh shit, it's refreshing, man.
Yeah. Except for last week where your jaw was on the ground. We had to pick you up.
I was hostile as a motherfucker. I was a hostile.
It was
prick.
okay. I felt quite good to be on the other side of this thing for once. Damn it. Oh, snap.
I'm the main one talking about, man, we need to respect Green Bay and we need to, take this, as it is, man. And I got hot, boy.
You were mad, bro.
We got too close right there and we screwed it up. Yeah, but we got another chance this week. So let's talk about that. I think the obvious needs to be said, like we started the post game, and say that what we did to the Browns, the scheme that we did against the Browns, won't necessarily work against the Packers. It will not. You're gonna have to come up with a totally different, and they'll look at this film and say, I hope to God they try to pull this shit on us. They got away with things that they won't be able to get away with the Packers because they have a much better offensive line and receivers.
There's a problem with the matchup, and it's the fact that Kyler Gordon is completely off, is on IR. If you put Kyler Gordon into nickel capacity, them drag routes that they love to run are negated. I don't know if CD Johnson can really manage these drag routes the way that Kyler can. Maybe he just gets in their stuff early, press them on the line, and then to try to ensure that they don't get a bunch of yardage on him coming across the field so they can run back up the field. But
just so you know, kids, CD is the kind of guy that as soon as you say shit like that about him and think that about him, he's the kind of motherfucker that'd be like, hold my beer.
That's what I want. Why do you think I'm saying shit like this out loud?
That's kind of dude he is, man.
I know. He's CD. That's exactly what the word means. That's exactly what his name is, right? So I'm stating the obvious. CD, you hear me? I'm happy if you hear me. I ain't talking shit. I'm talking shit because I know you can go out there and make it a problem, make it a priority. I want you to be in the receiver's ass at the line of scrimmage. That's really what I'm saying in code. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. If he can be, if he puts some heat on that wide receiver, perhaps he won't get that quick step on him and cut into the drag route, because he got burned a couple of times, and that's a problem. I know Kyler is about that, and he's just that fast. CD's a bit more muscular, more power. So I think that's how he can handle it. But that was the big issue in passing. Outside of that, it's these prayer balls that they played decently well in this past game. They played.
I got a strange feeling that he's going to play his best game as a Bear because of what just happened, because of this personality, and because he's that hold my beer type of cat. Yeah, he's gonna come playing with something to prove, because a lot of what happened in that game and why we lost got hung on him. And he's gonna take that personal, bro. I'm just gonna tell you now.
I want him to. I hope he does, and if he can step his game up and really thwart those crossers, those drags, it'll be worth its weight in gold, right? The other person we're missing in this matchup is unfortunately Tremaine Edmonds, who would also be just as powerful when it's a crosser a little bit deeper into the secondary and going in the other direction.
Hey kids, you ever seen that meme, that Jordan meme, off of that Bulls documentary?
Well, I took
that personal.
Yeah,
that's gonna be CD. That's gonna be CD this next game. I'm telling you, that's just the kind of dude he is.
This is why he's a Chicago Bear, and like I say, I hate this guy, but I love this guy.
I still hate him that now he's a Bear, man.
That's why I said I love him. I said both, right?
Coming into the Chicago Bears, I was like, I want nothing to do with this guy. I don't like this guy at all. He took Javon's damn mouth guard and stole it for a couple of snaps. And next thing you know, everybody punching him in the face in the helmet for 2 solid games, right? My boy's back, and he is a disruptive force on this defense, and I got nothing but love for it. So, my opinion on Mr. Johnson has changed quite a bit. I'm all about Mr. Johnson. He's doing a great job here.
Ain't nothing changed as far as the only thing that can happen is the Bears. Well, we'll see what's going on with Luther Burden. I think he just tweaked the ankle from what it looked like. That's going to be. I think he'll be fine.
I think so too.
We'll see what comes out of this Packers-Denver game, and we'll see how healthy they come out of this game. But if I look at it on its face, won't be much different than the first time we played them, other than we'll be at Soldier Field, and now we know what not to do against this team. And so Dennis Allen will have that in his, sitting in his. That's a feather in his hat right there. It's just now you know how you can't play them, and now you know what you're going to have to do to stop them. And so I think that's advantage Bears in Chicago.
Billion percent. And we might also have Rome Odunze back finally. We didn't have him today, but maybe we have Rome Odunze back after another week of rest. Hopefully LB3 is involved in this football game too. Big shout out to a couple of people today though. One being Caleb Williams for having a really decent game. 2 being the Invisible Man. The Invisible Man played some damn good football and got in the end zone a couple of times. Who am I talking about? Talking about everybody's favorite DJ Moore.
Go DJ, go DJ, go.
There were DJ Moore sightings all over the place today. I'm impressed by that. I'm glad that Caleb was able to find him. I'm glad that he was able to make his impression felt today. We need that to be a priority. We need it to continue next week. If Tremaine Edmonds somehow finds his way on the field next week, I'm hype.
Oh, if now that DJ's a factor and teams have to game plan for his presence again, that's different than the first time we played Green Bay, and that's going to be something they're going to pay particular attention to. So next time we play Green Bay, expect them to probably roll. What did DJ get out with? 2 tutties, and one of them was contested, but the other one was pretty easy. You know what I mean? There won't be very much one-on-one coverage this next game for DJ, because now they see that Caleb Williams will connect with him and make him a factor. And so that's different. That's very different than the first time they played him.
It's great having that on film. It's just as great building that confidence, that rapport between the two of them that you and I have questioned for 2 years now, right? We can see it starting to build. If it's starting to build now in the absence of Rome, perfect. Let's see it on the field next week. Even if he's back again, you have to have both of those options to make things, to keep them guessing out there in that Green Bay secondary. So layer in an LB3 on top of that, and things shouldn't be real easy to figure out. So,
hey, you know what, Mayhem? I hope if he wasn't good enough to play in this game for whatever reason, 1 week ain't gonna change a whole lot about that. And so my thoughts are, if you were able to be effective with the guys that you have, they opened up the game. Rome not being there not only opened up the game for LB and DJ, but you saw the tight ends getting way more involved into the football game. And so my thing is this: those are all live weapons as well. Hopefully Cole Kmet is okay, but sit Rome's ass down is my thoughts. Let him get all the way healthy for the playoffs.
Yeah,
yes,
I
sir.
don't know I don't know what the deal is with this training staff on this team this year, but it just seems as though when players come back from injury, there always seem to be a week or two early. Yeah. And I understand them wanting to play, but sometimes the medical staff and the coaching staff will have to save players from themselves. And that extra week off could be the difference. Because I remember distinctly saying that it's nice to have Kyler Gordon back, but if he needs another week, please give him another week. And they didn't, and he didn't even make it into the game. He, hurt himself in warmups, and it played itself out again with Rome Odunze, who didn't make it into the game. He, had to be taken out in warmups. And if it's to that point, you shouldn't have been active for the game.
Yeah.
And I would like to say that that's hindsight, but I mean, these are professionals and they should know this stuff beforehand.
So I worry, Trip, like to your point, I worry that they may think to rush Tremaine Edmonds into playing football next week. And again, he might also not be ready to go. We've seen that with him the previous year, how slow he came back from injury in 2024. During that season, how he got injured early into camp, and then started playing right off of the injury and was slow for about 4 weeks and then eventually picked up steam. We might see something very similar from him if they throw him out there. Let me say one more time. Noah Sewell, DeMarco Jackson, again, these are guys that we didn't necessarily see in starting capacity for this football team, at the beginning of camp. At this point, both of them are playing admirably. You might just want to roll with that to begin with. And just like Nomad is saying about Rome Odunze, you might want to give Tremaine at least another week to get up. As much as I'd like to see his impression, see him make an impression against the Pack next week, you might want to give him a little bit of latitude and let him rest.
You know what? Let me give Mini Stark some credit here. He says Caleb is spreading the ball and not falling in love with certain receivers. I'm gonna put some icing on that cake for you, Minnie. The thing, really quickly at the beginning of this year, you saw very quickly that Rome Odunze became Caleb's binky, his blanket, his go-to person. When things wasn't right, he would just target Rome, and to the chagrin of all the other receivers, whether it be wideouts, whether it be tight ends, whether it be backs coming out of the backfield, he was looking for Rome Odunze. To what you're trying to say here, Mini Stark, is you're saying that because Rome's not there, it's opening up Caleb Williams' game. He's being forced to target some of these other guys, and that just expands the territory. Basically, the spectrum just becomes a little wider. Now, even even when Rome comes back, now that everybody seems to be live, with the absence of Rome Odunze, we're much better, much more explosive of an offense, as we should be because of that. And so, sometimes things happen for a reason. So that's just the way I'm looking at this. Like the fact that Rome's not out there and he doesn't have to target him every other passing play, that's just getting him more confident in some of these other guys, and that just makes us more dangerous. So great point, Minnie Stark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking that, man. I'm liking that he's sharing the ball, but I was a little bit upset that he was really zeroed in on Rome before. So that's what we need. We needed, as Ben would say, you need to make the same things look different and the different things look the same.
Yep. Last year it was Keenan. Exactly.
Yeah. Keenan was the guy he zeroed in on. And I really thought that it would be the same with respect to OZ in the slot. I thought it was like a slot thing, position in the open field that he preferred. But I don't think that's it anymore. I think it's much more of it's a trust thing with him. Like, I trust you. I trust throwing the ball to you. You're going to bring it down. He trusts Rome. That's the deal. And he's starting to gain trust with some of these other wide receivers, including Luther Burden. So in a pinch, he seemed to trust everybody needed today. I can see him doing that again next week against a team that we love to hate. So,
did y'all notice Colston wasn't out there all that much a little bit later in the game? He was very, very noticeable early in the game, but later on you didn't see as much of him?
I didn't notice him leaving the field. I thought he was on the field.
Maybe
Yeah, I thought he was out there, he just wasn't getting the ball.
Yeah, I think he was in blocking capacity. I saw him get open a couple of times later in the game too, and just ball wasn't going to him.
Yeah, I hear you, Starkey. He's talking about he loved Oz earlier.
Yeah.
Dropped those passes. He had 10 thumbs and had a bad game, and really hasn't really focused on him since.
It's
but
not just that game, man. He's had a couple of
And that drop in
key
Washington.
drops. Yeah, man.
you know what? I don't think that's something you hang. I think that's a total anomaly, and I think he's still a very strong wild card.
I can't argue with that, but if you notice, like real talk, if you notice, I think Duvernay got reps today over OZ. Right?
Well,
when Burton went down, I think Duvernay came in.
Yeah, Duvernay came in. He was in there getting some of Rome's reps.
Oh, okay.
And Walker was inactive.
Yeah.
Man, I'd like to see him get back out there on the field because he's a bit of a wild card. Him, man, got really good measurables, and he's a bit of a wild card, man.
Yeah, it just looks like they're not taking their time, but taking their time. Working him into the offense. It took a while for Darth LB3 to get more reps and more reps. Might be the same thing with Walker. But if Rome needs another week, or if Rome comes back and Luther needs a week because of his ankle, Jade's a good guy to have there, just in development, marinating on the sidelines. Once he's needed and thrown out there, we want him to be able to produce. But if we don't need him, no rush.
Oh, Starkey is making a bold statement. He says Colston Loveland has the best hands on the team.
Colston's the only one that catches the ball with his hands.
I'm gonna give you a wild take. I'm gonna say Jade Walker has better hands than all of them.
Well, we got to see him a little bit more first.
I'm just
I can't make that statement.
I can because I seen tape before he got here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You saw it before he got here, but since he's been here, he's made some big time. He's made some big time catches since he's been here. But
that
was in the preseason, right?
He's got great hands, bro.
I'm not taking anything away from his hands.
Who's got great hands is DeAndre Swift's got excellent hands. It's just he had a couple of drops this year and it made it look bad, but DeAndre Swift has excellent freaking hands.
Well, but the thing that we have seen from Loveland though is that he catches a ball with his hands away from his body. He catches the back half of the ball, when necessary. His grip strength is fantastic. And when he goes to the ground, he maintains control. So I could see Loveland being more of a security blanket, because Komet, he got a little more activity today as well. But Komet just seems to fall down so much when he catches the ball. And he doesn't have as reliable as hands as Loveland.
Unfortunately, like things to say about both of these guys, like Komet has stepped up his blocking ability tenfold this season. He's blocking like you wouldn't believe. Surprisingly, Colston Loveland will block you out your boots too. I didn't really see that coming. I expected him to be much more of a pass catching, route running back, because that's what you see when they show you the tape. Didn't see a lot of him blocking. Yo, my boy can block. Ricky, if you're saying you're thinking he should be moved to wide out, I don't think. Oh snap! I don't think so at all. I think he's where he should be because of that added blocking ability. By the way, so like non-Bears football related, Bryce Young broke up with his girlfriend, and he was also benched for a while. And I know many. Starkey Love was talking about Bryce Young a little while ago. Yo, Bryce Young, I got it out the corner of my eye on Red Zone, but Bryce Young's looking like a QB now.
I've been telling you that for 2 weeks.
Well, I'm agreeing with you. I haven't been watching no Bryce Young at all. I've been watching him because, like, what I've been seeing happening in Carolina is them two running backs are running the show. If it's Rico Dowdle or Chuba
Hubbard.
Hubbard. That's what I've been seeing going on over there. Like those two cats are running the show. But I'm just out the corner of my eye. I'm catching some of this football game. And my boy just spun around a defensive end, found a tight end, and did a nice little shuffle pass to him. He's in his bag now. He's ready to go.
Well, I was looking at the game. Was it last night or the other night when Baker Mayfield was playing?
Mhm.
And I remembered him. Was it who drafted him? Cleveland, Cincinnati, Cleveland. And it was like, man, how do y'all like Baker? I was talking to some dude. He was like, yeah, we don't. And then he gets bounced around and traded. Now he's found a home in Tampa Bay, and he looks like a good quality quarterback. So sometimes it takes a while for players to develop, whereas we want them, day one, instant gratification of finished developed product. But sometimes it takes a few seasons.
By the way, Baker's looked like shit the last couple of weeks. I ain't gonna say nothing, but
Well,
yeah, but his wide receiver situation doesn't help either. And I'm talking about the old gentleman.
well, Evans,
right?
he can't stay on the field.
Well, Evans can't stay on the field, neither can Chris Godwin. So it's all the Emeka Ibuka show. And once you figure that out, you double team Emeka Ibuka, right? It's about that
And
simple.
then the running back, Bucky's been in and out.
Bucky didn't play all season up until like 2 weeks ago, something like that. Right? He's been sitting on my bench forever in fantasy football. But yeah, by 2 fantasy football beefs, Bucky Irvin and Jaden Daniels. Ain't no IR for either one of them. It's just been they out. They're not playing. Weird shit.
man,
But that's
the
big.
Rams' run defense is very underrated, especially up the middle.
Well, they got those 2 rookies.
Yeah.
They did some great drafting.
Because I remember looking, as we were board watching, and it's like Verse and Fisk. Those pretty good defensive linemen, as we were in the market for defensive linemen, but took neither one of those 2 because they were off the board already.
Yeah, they did a great job. And like they didn't have fantastic draft position. The draft position wasn't great, but they found themselves two powerhouses on the defense to really take care of business.
Man, you're right, Mini Star Rick. We spent all those high draft picks on receivers. We have the talent on the practice squads. What about no huddle sometimes to wear out the defense? I don't know that. I think we be using some tempo if Ben Johnson thought Caleb was ready to do that in an efficient way. When they think he's ready to do it, it's going to come out the woodworks. Next thing you know, they're going to be doing tempo shit on you.
Yeah, we're not that far along yet on this offense, I don't think.
Either that or they're saving it up for the postseason or something. One of the two. Either he's not comfortable or they're saving that.
Or I'm sure they've practiced it, but we just haven't had the game situation or situation that it's called for yet to bring it out. So just keep with what we've been doing, because if you look at the game plan that they had today, establish a run, play action, move the pocket a little bit with the rollouts, and find the open short guys. And there were a few deep shots, but it was a very ball controlled game plan, and Caleb executed it well.
You know what would be dope, Trip and kids, is if they already got that in the bag and he's saving it for later on this next part of the season. And why that would be dope is because it's going to present a different level of problems for any defense that you run against, because you don't have film on that. You don't have any kind of reference point of anything when it comes to tempo offense in the Chicago Bears. And it's going to be totally new, and it will catch everybody off guard. So if they already have some success on the practice field doing that and they haven't used it, that's going to be dynamite. I mean, literal TNT on the field if that comes out.
Well, did you see it today? Notice that full house kind of formation with the 2 tight ends lined up in each side of the fullback and the running back behind them.
Yeah,
there were a couple different plays that they ran out of that formation.
All that motion they used too.
Mm-hmm.
That's
each one of those plays was successful because there were wide open receivers. The defense didn't know what the hell was going on.
That's a stick of dynamite. They get that in up tempo. A real sticker tournament.
We'll see if they have all that. Like, I'm just glad. Again, we're pushing. I don't know, what are we, week 15? And this team, in the first couple of weeks, we could not get out of our own way to figure out how not to have 100 negative yards just snapping the football. You know what I mean? Like, it was ridiculous pre-snap penalties. Finally, all that's cleaned up. Now that that's cleaned up, maybe they've sort of figured out how they can run with tempo. If they have, we're in a really good place. I'm not so sure they've done just that yet, but we'll see.
Man, I think we got a lot to look forward to in this whole game against Green Bay. We got an entire week to talk about it, but Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Central, man, that's the show you want to make sure you tune into, because guess what? We got all-inclusive everything in this show. It's absolutely, would you guys agree that that's literally now we can call this a variety show?
It's definitely a podcast, man. Ain't what I would call just a football podcast, but it's definitely a podcast. So
it's football heavy.
Variety of topics.
If you like stuff, come check us out on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Some practical, some fantasy.
You never know what we'll be talking about, man. But yes, there will be some Chicago Bears involved. That is true.
Plenty of it, especially this week.
Outside of that, God only knows what we'll be getting up into. But it sounds like maybe we'll be getting up into some movies. I think that's a great idea for this week. Let's talk about all the damn movies Nomad has not seen, because the list is getting extremely long at this point.
A long ass list.
It's a list.
I got a B movie actor producer that I find that I've enjoyed his movies. Costas Mandylor.
One more time?
Costas Mandylor.
Is this some Italian motherfucker?
Now look it up his name, and when you see his picture, be like, oh, that dude, he's in everything.
Sounds like George Costanza.
And then Aaron Eckhart, I like his joints too.
Let's I'll tell you what, fellas, we'll have a little
Aaron Eckhart. Aaron Eckhart's okay.
Let's have a little pre-meeting before we meet. Let's get together somewhere around Tuesday night. Let's see if we can nail down a handful of movies to talk about, man, because it's a lot. We can't, and it's going to be that, or I'm going to spitball them and throw some movies out there, and I think you guys
No, we have to link up, and we'll link up and have that chat, because like I say, there's movies. There are so. I'll ask again. Have you seen Bad Lieutenant?
No.
I knew you didn't see Bad Lieutenant. So we're gonna talk about some real good movies.
Harvey Keitel.
I've got to see Trip. Like, I guarantee you, Trip and I have basically seen all the same movies. So we're gonna go through a list, and you can say I ain't seen none of them, and then we're gonna talk about it on the show.
Do you know who Harvey Keitel is, right?
Of course I know.
Okay.
I know who he is. I've seen how he was in what was that, Reservoir Dogs, right?
Pulp Fiction, considering that
Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs. He's the wolf in Pulp Fiction.
He's the wolf. He's Mr. Wolf.
Yeah, he's I love Harvey Keitel. I'll tell you what, man. Let's plan for it. Let's plan for it. We're gonna have to bump off Trips. His favorite little part there. That's the Doomsday Purposes. That's his part.
We can bump. No, we can.
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, it's cool.
And we'll bump off.
We can do both if you guys want.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Let's do that. But hey, make sure you guys come in here. Everybody that's not subscribed to the channel, that's listening and watching the show, please hit the subscribe button. It's totally free, and we are triple streaming on Kids of Canuck and Sports Chicago Style, along with this network right here. So if you can do us a favor and freely, and I say freely, hit the subscribe button, we would definitely appreciate the subscriptions, man. We really need them, and it just shows the algorithm that these are the shows that you guys like. These are the networks that you guys like. And so that's just what I want to say. And before I pass it to the Canuck for some pleasantries before we get out of here, that whiskey just got to me.
It's kicking in.
A little bit.
Well, cheers to that, because Bears win. Most important fact of the day. One more time. I don't even know what the score was. I think it was 31-3.
31-3.
Okay, it sounds about right. Looks like I knew what I was talking about. That being said, we put a solid whooping on them Browns, and that was what I expected to happen. Nomad was a little bit different, but I'm glad that it went the way that I was expecting. That being said, I'm just going to give you guys a little bit of love. Come check us out on Wednesday night. Big ups to, again, Sports Chicago Style, the Nomad Network, and my channel at Keza Canuck. Give us a little bit of love, like, share, subscribe, and all of that at all three networks. If you can, please, we would appreciate it. Big ups to the God, for the Podfather, for coming through. Aldo Gandia, thank you for the $10 super chat. We appreciate that extra support. And again, you're definitely important to all three of us, because you kind of helped all three of us do what we do today. So big ups to you and your journey back to good health. A little bit of love for the chat. Big ups to Mini Star Rick, the Scrolls, Good Minister Charles, Larry T, AC Adam, Mr. Mayhem, Starkey Love, Ricky LaFleur, ATF, FFG. Who else was out there? Man, we had so many folks in here today. It was a thing of beauty. STL Bear Boy. I did say the Podfather himself joined us, which was awesome. But we'll leave her there with all the shout outs, man. We'll give you some more down the road. Tim Basemore, Ralph Love, as well as Jim Hunter, man. Big ups to all you guys for coming through. Some of these people are super nomaniacs, and you should be one as well. Jump on the website, jump on YouTube and sign up and give us a little bit of love via that means, and enjoy the benefits of being a member. With all that said, I throw it over to my homie on my right, Triple R. What you got to say?
The Bears are 10-3, people. Toughest division in football, arguably the NFC North, and you got the rivalry game at home next week as the playoff race is in full swing, coming down to the goddamn wire. And our first year head coach and first year staff is putting all this together. Let's go, Bears fans. Let's effing go. Big up. Thanks for spending your time with us, as we know that you have many other options to go with. None quite as entertaining, none quite as informative, none quite as subject variety. What's that word? Eclecticy that we do on the Nomad Network, on Keza Canuck, on Sports Chicago Style. So big up to all of y'all and much appreciation for all the subs. As Sports Chicago Style, we're closing in on 140 subs, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That number keeps rising, and we're going to keep putting out content and showing that we're worthy. A shout out to Coach Tripping, shout out to Chef Trips, and a shout out to Trip, the adorable one himself, all over there at Chef Trips and at Trip Kundo, all under Sports Chicago Style. So big up, y'all, and check you Wednesday for some extra sauce.
Thank you guys, man. Thank everybody for being here. Number one, appreciate all the new subscribers, all the new people that have joined the channel, joined the network, man. We appreciate having you here as a community. One thing y'all know about these guys here and what we do over here is you're going to have a good time when you come and watch the show. You're going to have a good time because, number one, I don't know, and this is just, I'm being a little boastful right now, but when I tell you we know football, I tell you, I mean that with the bottom of my heart. We know football over here. You won't find a channel that can give you the vivid detail and the vivid description of football games and how we call it over here. I don't care how much you fanboy some other channel somewhere, how much you like these different personalities. You come over here, you're going to get vivid detail, and it's going to be right 9 times out of 10. I can hang my hat on that. I know these two guys can do the same. So I just want to thank all the new people that have subscribed to the channel, all the new people that subscribe to Keza Canuck and Sports Chicago Style. We appreciate all of that, man. And I just want to say thank you to everybody that's a part of this community, man. We need you here. This stuff doesn't work without you. And also, let me give a special shout out to Aldo, who I haven't seen in this chat in well over a year and a half, but he came through today, had a little time, and he popped through and showed us some love, threw us a super chat to keep the community going, help out with the bills over here. So I love that guy. He knows it. And I'm going to stay in contact with him, and we'll get him on the show. And I got some other plans to do some other things with him, but we'll get to that when we need to get to that. But I want to thank you guys one more time, and Trips and Kids for doing a good job with the presentation today, man. That was good. Look, Green Bay Packers are the Green Bay Packers that we saw a week ago. That ain't changed. Now we just going to have to change and level up the playing field in Soldier Field to get with them and win this game this time. And I think we are right where we need to be able to do it for a bunch of different reasons. But I'll keep some of that detail to myself after I watch this game that they're in the midst of playing right now, review our game, and I'll have a whole lot more to say come Wednesday night when we start talking about the Bears. So look forward to that at 8 p.m. Central. Do not forget that. Some extra sauce, 8 p.m. Central. Be there or be damn square. But with that being said, we got to get out of here, and I got to leave you with these famous words. Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.